Hello everyone. It's been a while. I took a break last week basically because I'm on holiday, and I figured let me just make it feel like a holiday, I guess. But yeah, I'm as they say, I'm back now. And I figured, because lately I've been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed and even some other games that were quite actiony, so I've not done a proper point-and-click game. I did start playing The Longest Journey at one point, but that was... what's the best way to put that? Too much talking? I guess that's a word. There was a lot of dialogue in that game, and it basically meant that my stream was mainly me shutting up and listening to that. Again, wonderful game. I thoroughly recommend playing it. It's just that it doesn't feel like quite a good fit for a stream. Which brings me to this game, which is Broken Sword 5. Now, I've played Broken Sword 1 and 2, and now I'm jumping straight to Broken Sword 5, mainly because these are the 3 games that are 2D, and there's Broken Sword 3 and 4 that are 3D as well, which I might do at some point. I will go back to Assassin's Creed, most likely after finishing this game, because that's quite a long game, to be honest, and whilst I had my time off, I was just thinking, like, it's very tricky for me to play just one game at a time. I get very distracted. But yeah, with that said, let's jump right into this. Just before I do that, let's do this. And again, thank you for the lurk as well, Xeno. It's it shows in my live chat, but it doesn't bring the link. Anyway, wait, you were playing Rocket League last time. That's not play. That's one game that I kind of like, but I'm not very good at. But yeah, anyone that doesn't know by now, if you haven't checked him out, just go and check Xeno Shield's stream. Very good streamer. And quite a selection of very good games from time to time. So, just gonna jump onto this one. If the sound is off, someone let me know, because I've not streamed off my PC in a while, so I hope all my settings and everything are okay. Right, well, without further ado, let's jump into a new game. Don't want the tutorial. No, just start the game. You point and you click. Like, what could be so difficult, I guess? Right. But the serpent was wiser than all the animals. Oh, missed that. But I'm not with monsters. Lest ye become a monster, and if you gaze into the abyss gazes also into you. Which is cool. I was actually thinking, now that we have a new Monkey Island game coming around, are we gonna get a new Broken Sword game as well? Fingers crossed for Broken Sword 6. Sound seems alright. Just gonna leave the intro cutscene first whilst I'm checking on my volumes a bit. Intro cutscene. Yeah. At least the microphone volume's alright. Lovely.
We must go now.
Papa!
Tiago, go with your mother to the trap. Take this. It will always be your guide.
Yes, Papa.
We will join you shortly. Xavier, the painting. La malédiction.
I can remember a bit. Played the game before, but it's been a while. So it's not fresh in my memory at all, which is why I wanted to do it now.
Signora, it is too late. Go!
No! Papa!
Senor, in here. Search them. Of course. Paris in the spring. Passion, romance, l'amour. I was working in art insurance. It paid the rent, just about. And then, by chance, I met Nico at a private view.
You didn't tell me that you were back in Paris, Josh?
We should catch up. Let's have lunch.
Nobody move!
Non, monsieur! Not la malédiction! Oh!
Stay back.
Once again, Paris had shown me her dark side. A brutal robbery, a senseless murder.
Well,
Nico and I were about to be drawn into a new and terrifying adventure together.
hell, at least this time.
The hero was dead. I guess sometimes playing the hero doesn't pay. My company had insured the exhibition, so I had a crime to solve. The cops would be here soon. I didn't have much time.
Yeah. What I was gonna say was, at least this time, the cafe doesn't blow up. Alright, speak to the priest, I guess.
Excuse me, Father.
Yes, my son.
I'm George Stobart. My company insured the exhibition.
My name is Simeon.
Is there anything I can do?
You can pray for his soul.
A senseless murder.
On the contrary, this killing makes plenty of sense.
What do you mean?
A great evil has taken place. This is the work of the devil.
What?
I am a Dominican priest. I know these things. And now, excuse me, I must pray.
1 minute I'd been planning dinner with Nico. The next I was talking art theft, murder, and the devil with a priest.
Sounds about right. Alright, let's examine the body, I guess. There's nothing here.
In Henri's pocket was a tiny bottle. It was a bottle of Brett. The label claimed it would wake the beast within. Poor guy.
Well,
He definitely looked better. I didn't want Henri's blood on my hands.
wait, there's nothing there.
A small piece of paper in the dead man's hand. It was too intriguing not to take a look. It read, 2:30 p.m. Be ready. Innocent enough, until I realized that the robbery took place at 2:30 p.m. There was something fishy going on around here, and it wasn't just the canapes. I quickly replaced the note.
Anything else?
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Doesn't look like we have anything else.
Cryptic note in a bottle of overpowering cologne. No personal effects or anything else of substance. I needed to find where he kept his records.
I'm guessing behind the locked door. Let's actually try to open the locked door.
Locked with a keypad. The wires from the camera ran into the room behind. It must have captured the whole robbery. If I could get the code to the keypad, I might be able to shed some light on the crime.
Of course you will.
This was where the stolen painting had hung. Why that painting? And why kill for it?
Anything fishy.
The stolen painting had an alarm, which should have sounded when the painting was removed. I needed to find out why it hadn't.
Let's open this then. Oh look, there's a cut wire.
That was why the alarm hadn't sounded. A wire had been cut by someone who knew exactly what they were doing. This was an inside job.
You got an achievement for it.
Speaker cone for the alarm. It hadn't sounded when the painting was stolen. The button bypassed the pressure pad system. Cutting the wire had disabled the pads.
Okay. So it looks to be an inside job. By this guy that was killed because of it? Hmm.
The thief left the pizza box behind. I wondered what was in it. Well, no surprise there. Pizza. The guy must have been hungry. There was only one slice left.
Well, at least we got pizza now. Right. Let's try to... No.
It was Hector Lane, France's greatest art critic. We'd met before. It hadn't ended well. For a moment, I thought he was dead. But from the snoring, I guessed he'd only fainted. Lane was out cold. I was going to need something to bring him around.
Something that might be able to wake up a beast. Like this?
Time to awaken the beast.
Thank you.
What?
Ooh, drop something there. Interesting.
What was that? It smells like the 70s. Where am I?
You fainted. The nail clippers were monogrammed with the letters HL. Hector Lane. They must have fallen out of his pocket.
It's not like me to return them anyway.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I wouldn't exactly call this living. Don't just stand there. Get me something to eat. I've had a terrible shock, you know.
Yeah, because the first thing you think about when you have terrible shocks is something to eat. Right. How would you like some pizza then?
Found a slice of pizza.
I asked for food, boy, not a cardboard simulacrum.
Oh, okay, if you don't want it.
I didn't say that. Now give it. Given the circumstances, that was surprisingly acceptable.
You don't
Now,
say.
what's been going on? Oh, Henri, is he
Dead? Afraid so.
poor chap? Just like him to steal the limelight, though.
What?
Excuse me.
Do I know you?
Yes, our paths have crossed in the Glees Gallery.
Oh, he's the...
Of course.
Yeah.
The man with the absinthe. I don't suppose you...
Afraid not.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble remembering your name.
I'm George Stobart. I insured the exhibition.
I hope you have deep pockets then, my boy.
Could I ask you a few questions, Mr. Lane?
Fire away.
Questions.
Did you know the gallery owner?
Of course, we worked together on the exhibition.
Oh, really?
Henri provided the space. I was the creative powerhouse.
How long had you known him?
As a friend, many years. Our professional relationship had only recently blossomed into this exhibition under my curatorial wing. And now the poor fellow's gone and got himself killed.
If Lane was involved with the gallery, then he had to know the code to that door.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the stolen painting?
Of course, dear boy. La Maledictio, a little-known work, turned up at the last minute.
What about the killer? Were you able to get a look at him?
A delinquent in a tin hat. Beyond that, I don't really recall.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't actually a tin hat.
Those of us with a higher aesthetic are more sensitive to violence.
So, you help run this place? Maybe you can give me the code to that door.
The code to the office?
I just thought you might have the number.
I do, but I couldn't possibly give you access before the police arrive.
I figured I wasn't going to get the door code from Lane by playing nice. I needed to turn the heat up.
Oh.
Mr. Lane, you're really going to have to give me the code to that door.
And why, pray, should I do that?
Why?
Because the way the cops will see it, you're the prime suspect. We both know you're innocent, Mr. Lane, but the cops, well, they may not see things so simply. I might be able to get them off your case, but in exchange, I'd like the code for the office door.
But that's preposterous. The police would have neither evidence nor motive.
Funny you should mention that. Are these your nail clippers, Mr. Lane?
Yes, they have my initials monogrammed on them.
Huh. The perfect implement for cutting the alarm on the stolen painting.
What are you saying?
What?
Well, the alarm was sabotaged, Mr. Lane. It was an inside job.
Are you accusing me? How dare you? I had no reason to kill Henri, no motive whatsoever.
Okay, but I don't think the cops will see it like that. And I sure would like that door code. Well, you got to admit, the cut wire doesn't look good for you.
As I said, this is a preposterous allegation.
Well, you also ate
How about
evidence.
some more of this?
I don't think so. As a sel volatile, it was acceptable. As a cologne, it would be barbaric.
An unusual painting turns up at your exhibition and gets stolen. Doesn't look good, does it?
And your point is?
The cops are going to ask some awkward questions. But you give me the code to the CCTV room, and I'll do my best to point them elsewhere.
I cannot let you into that room, Mr. Stobart. Besides, Henri found La Maledictio, not me. I had nothing to do with it.
Interesting.
This is an inside job for sure, Mr. Lane. The police are going to be very interested in your recent movements.
I've been out of town for several days, and last night I retired early.
Just saying.
You're not going to scare me into giving you that door code, you know.
We'll see, we'll see.
Here, and I knew it. Lane was sweating. It wasn't pretty.
Right, so we need to find some form of evidence, I guess.
The alarm on that painting hadn't been sabotaged. So, what made the stolen one so special?
Let's have a look at the label.
The stolen painting was called La Maledictio, painted by someone called L. Serp in 1937, and worth just 40 grand.
That was before, just before the Second World War. Interesting, interesting.
No one had noticed the pizza box fall onto the floor. I decided to leave it alone. Father?
Yes, my son.
Did Henri say anything before he died?
He said, Stop the car. I want to get in.
What?
What does that mean?
We may never know.
I think it means exactly what you said.
What brought you to the exhibition, Father?
The painting.
Which one?
La Maledictio, of course.
The painting that was stolen.
Interesting.
I had to confront the evil.
What did you mean when you said that a great evil had taken place?
Your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
What?
Peter 5:8. The devil is all around, Mr. Stobart.
I think there's
Okay.
something strange going on here.
Yes, Mr. Stobart. At last you see the truth.
No, Father. I mean that the robbery looks like an inside job.
The devil's work is always an inside job.
It's not very...
A wire in the painting's alarm was deliberately cut.
Cut by the devil himself, perhaps.
Well, as far as I know, sightings of guys with horns and tails have been a little down recently.
You mock me, Mr. Stobart. But as you will discover, the devil likes to have the last laugh.
Do you know the code to get into the office?
No, but you could always pray and ask for divine guidance.
With respect, Father, I'm looking for a slightly quicker solution. What do you know about the man who painted La Maledictio?
El Serp. He was a man playing with fire, the fire of eternal damnation.
Tell me about the stolen painting.
Whoever gets close to it will burn in hell.
Not very helpful, is he?
Hey, Father, how about a squirt?
I think not.
Do you recognize these?
Nail clippers? I'm not sure what your point is.
What happens if I go outside then? Is this when the police is gonna...
The street was quiet and upmarket. Not the kind of place for an opportunist thief.
Wait. I remember something. There's a cafe here, isn't it? Yes. I think he might have the answer that I need.
Excuse me.
Monsieur?
There's just been a robbery at the gallery.
Monsieur.
Oh, really?
You don't sound surprised.
All property is theft, monsieur. And all art is property. Therefore, all art is theft. Do you not agree?
Well, when you put it like that, it's hard not to. Did you see anybody run out of the gallery earlier?
There was a beautiful woman with a camera. She was chasing somebody.
Oh, that must have been Nico.
You know her? You surprise me.
Can you tell me anything about the man she was chasing?
I assume, monsieur, that like all of us, he...
No wonder this guy's cafe was empty.
Skipped it by mistake. My bad.
The gallery owner, Henri, was shot dead trying to stop the robbery.
Life has no meaning the moment you lose the illusion of being eternal.
Right.
What have you been
Did
smoking,
you
mate?
know him well?
Can we ever truly know another human being, monsieur? He spent little time at the cafe, unlike his friend, Monsieur Lane.
And there it is.
What do you know about Hector Lane?
Lane? Oh, yes. He drinks here sometimes. He slid away last night without paying.
Last night? What sort of time?
After midnight, for sure. If you see him, give him this bill, and tell him to pay up next time.
The check was from last night. But Lane told me he was nowhere near the gallery. This could be the leverage I needed to get the office door code from Lane. What do you know about Le Lizard Bleu?
It's bourgeois, vacuous, and overpriced. Just like its curator Lane. He's always in here, you know, talking art to his latest flusée.
Who is his?
You and Lane aren't best of pals, huh?
The man is a second-rate critic peddling meaningless aphorisms.
Would you like a squirt of this?
Are you suggesting I smell, monsieur?
No, sorry. Do you recognize these?
They are nail clippers.
Thank you for your consistent indifference, monsieur.
Perhaps next time you come, I will give you a coffee. Perhaps not.
Well, it's kind of your job. Right, give me coffee, I guess. But now have a bit more leverage.
How about it, Mr. Lane? Ready to give me the door code yet?
Certainly not. Give me a single reason why I should.
Guilty by way of nail clippers.
I've been away from Paris for several days and only got back this morning. How could I have cut that wire?
Well, you see...
What of it?
It's your bill from the cafe next door.
So?
It's dated yesterday. Last night, in fact. 12:30 to be exact. You said you were out of town. You sure drank a lot of champagne last night without paying the bill. But you told me that you were away from Paris last night. I hate to say it, but that sounds like a lie to me. Tell you what, you give me the code of the door and the police need never know. A motive and proof of involvement. Not looking good, Mr. Lane.
You are a blackmailer, Stobart.
Just doing my job.
Among other things.
All right. You have me. The number is 6397. But I admit to none of these spurious accusations.
I had the code. The police would be here any moment, so I had to work fast. What was that number again? 642... No.
Everyone, hold it right there.
Let's stop it.
I am Inspector Navet of the Paris Serious Crime Squad, and I hereby declare this crime scene open. Closed. Now, nobody move, especially you on the floor.
What?
Mo, I want a total lockdown. Nobody in or out. Apart from me, of course.
I needed to get back into the gallery, but a familiar figure was guarding the door. It wasn't me. Our paths had crossed.
Oh yeah. Sergeant from the first Broken Sword game, I think.
Sergeant,
See where he runs.
we meet again.
Aha, Madame Collard, an unexpected pleasure.
I was in the gallery at the time of the theft. Can I get back in?
I am sorry, but I am under strict orders from Inspector Navet. Nobody in, nobody out. And I must correct you, madame. It is no longer just a theft. It is a murder.
Mon Dieu! That poor man! I witnessed the crime. I've got to get back in there.
I'm sure you can make an official statement in good time.
I saw the thief. I think I can help the investigation.
I am implacable, Madame Collard.
Who is
Hey.
Inspector Navet?
The most promising young investigator on the force. A genius, a man blessed with almost superhuman insight.
He sounds highly perspicacious.
Madame,
Resp-
it is
What?
not for us to talk
What
about
the hell is that word?
proclivities. He is about to solve his third case in as many days.
So, what's he got that the other investigators don't have?
Blood spatter. He is the world expert. He reads the entrails of the crime scene like a book.
I really need to get into the gallery and speak to Inspector Nave.
Tut. He is not to be disturbed. He is applying his famous scientific methods. Any moment now, the case will be cracked. I certainly
Sure.
hope so. I am dog-tired and want to go home.
I chased after the shooter and got a photo of him.
Inspector Nave will be delighted.
You've got to let me into the gallery to show him.
Absolutely not.
So, I cannot go in without Inspector Nave's permission?
No.
And to get Inspector Nave's permission, I need to go in.
Exactement.
Have you ever heard of Kafka, Sergeant Moo?
Madame Collard, I do not see what soccer players have to do with this.
That's not.
Oh, he's a...
Yeah,
Never mind.
definitely
This
not.
was madness. Sergeant Moo wasn't going to let me in. Why are you so tired, Sergeant Moo?
I have been working for 3 days with no rest. Nave is a genius in his field, and he assumes that we all have his energy and vigor.
Oh, you poor man. If you'd like to go and get some sleep, I will watch the door for you.
That's very thoughtful of you. Ha! A cunning attempt to make me a deserter, madame. A gendarme never leaves his post.
Well, how about a hot drink?
Ah, that would do the trick for sure. Unfortunately, I mustn't drink on duty. My doctor specifically warned me against it after the last incident.
That incident you mentioned, what happened exactly?
I don't want to talk about it. All I can say is it was very unfortunate. I am on duty, and I need to focus.
Here's my press card. Do you have a statement for the paper?
Yes, madame. Stay away from the crime scene and let the police do their job. And always leave a light on when you go out at night.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant Moo. You've been so helpful.
Well, let's see what this guy has to say, because there's no one else that I can speak with.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Whatever it is you want, we are closed.
Then why are you standing here?
You would not understand, madame.
Try me.
Because I look at you, and I know you are like all the others.
The others?
The pretty women who shop, who gossip, who have their spa days, their almond croissant,
That bad, huh?
and the men with their grooming products and their shiny shoes and their skinny suits who come to my cafe and ask me for lattes, macchiatos, frappes.
I see your point.
Is this what we fought on the barricades for, madame? Ripped up the paving slabs, bled on the streets.
Isn't it?
No, madame, it is not. We fought for ideas, for philosophy, for freedom, equality, fraternity.
Vive la révolution.
And do you know what drove us on as we fought? What fueled the streets of Paris in that glorious spring? What made our hearts soar?
Cheap wine and free sex?
No, madame, no! It was French Café Noir that inspired us. The simple demi-tasse, the black, sweet taste of freedom.
So that's why you closed?
Yes, madame. I serve only thinkers, philosophers, revolutionaries. And you, madame, with your polite top and your pointy heels, are none of those things.
This is a cafe.
Yes, to the right people.
On any other day, I would have given this guy a straight one to the chin. But there was a chance he could help me get into the gallery.
Well, do I have anything in my inventory? My press card.
Here's my press card.
La liberté. Madame, you are not the person that I took you to be. You must accept my deepest, my most profound apologies.
Well, of course I accept. But why?
La liberté, the great journal of freedom. At the height of the battle, as the tear gas blew and the blood flowed, it was La Liberté which carried the voice of our revolution to the world. I know now that you are not the kind of woman who would ask me for almond croissant. You are a true daughter of France, and I am your humble servant.
Well,
Monsieur,
The road to enlightenment is a long one, madame. Perhaps you will walk that road with me?
could we have a little chat?
Any time, madame.
Did you see anything happen at the gallery earlier?
I saw you running after a pizza delivery guy. Somebody said he killed someone.
That's true. He stole a painting and shot the gallery owner.
How close we are to death, and yet how far from ever comprehending it.
Well...
no, hello, Puzzle Master. Thank you very much for the lurk. Welcome in as well.
I applaud you, madame. To seek the truth is a worthy ambition.
As a journalist, that is my duty. How about some coffee?
For you, madame, of course. There is only one coffee that I can serve you. Black, strong, and in a tiny cup. One moment.
Well, so,
Coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur. The coffee was hot and strong. Could you make me a coffee to go?
For a fellow revolutionary? Of course, madame. One moment.
I'm guessing we need to give that to Moo.
Here's your takeaway coffee, madame.
Thank you, monsieur. The waiter didn't need to see my press card again.
Then why give me the option? Okay, well, we have a coffee to go. Let's see if the sergeant would appreciate it.
Coffee.
Coffee? Fantastic. Just what I need. But wait. I must not. My little problem.
I'm sure one little cup of coffee won't hurt.
I'm tempted, madame, but I cannot risk it. I am sorry.
So, this incident, it involved you, some coffee, and your little problem?
It is a tale of woe, madame.
I'm all ears, Sergeant.
Well, since you seem quite understanding, I shall elaborate.
Go for it.
Please do.
I was in charge of canine security for the president himself. One day, en vacances, he went for a private discussion with a lady minister. I stayed alone with his dog, but I had drunk a coffee to stay awake, and nature came to call. So I tied the dog to a tree and went for a secret pee-pee. When I came back, the dog was having a liaison dangereuse with the lady minister's
Oh, God.
But how did they find out?
Well, 2 months later, the president's Labrador gave birth to 6 beautiful mongrels. And I was busted to sergeant just after the president's divorce came through.
You are a victim of a great injustice, Sergeant.
You think so?
But of course, You knew you must not fall asleep at your post. You were guarding the President himself.
Well, the President's dog.
Ah, it was the same thing.
Yes, I suppose.
And by drinking that coffee, you made the ultimate sacrifice for our glorious republic, your career.
Now you put it like that?
And now France is calling you again. She is saying, drink, Sergeant Moo, drink!
She is?
She is. Drink or fall asleep at your post. Which is it to be?
I suppose it is drink?
Bravo, Sergeant!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Excuse me, madame. I must use the petit gendarme's room. It has gone straight through me. Could you watch the gallery door for me?
Oh, you can count on me, Sergeant.
Or Sergeant Moo.
I distracted Moo. It was now.
Achievement unlocked, breaking the seal. My face is in it, but... Heck.
How did you get past Sergeant Moo? Well, you won't fool me so easily, madame. I shall question you later.
Nico, am I glad to see you.
I managed to grab a couple of photos, but the guy got away.
Poor Henri is dead.
I know. Why kill him?
I've been trying to find out. Turns out the alarm was tampered with. It looks to me like an inside job.
So, no ordinary robbery?
And no ordinary painting. The priest claims that La Maledizio is evil. I need to get into the office and see what the CCTV has to offer.
So, what's the problem?
The inspector's watching me like a hawk. I'll never get in without some sort of distraction.
I'll see what I can do.
Interesting.
The tomato sauce had splattered on the floor. No way was I going to clean that up with my bare hands.
Right. Maybe with the press card?
I scraped up the chewing gum with my press card, hoping the inspector wouldn't notice.
Okay. It's kind of easy when you only have 2 items in.
About that for a distraction. I wondered whether it would be enough. The tomato sauce looked as close to blood as it was ever going to.
Good, good, good.
Inspector Nave, do you have a moment?
Maybe, maybe not.
My time is of the essence. Be quick now.
I suppose this is quite a complex case, Inspector.
It is a robbery gone bad. Nothing more, nothing less.
Surely there's a bit more to it than that.
Please abstain from baseless conjecture, madame. The victim's body paints a simple picture, more reliable than any witness statement. Consider the impact of the bullet, and note the concomitant lack of blood. A casual homicide, nothing more.
Don't you find it odd that the thief chose that one particular painting?
Life is full of odd things, madame. Fingerless gloves, white dog poo-poo, nasal hair. I prefer to concern myself with murder.
Did you see the alarm was sabotaged?
I have interrogated the crime scene, madame. I am fully aware of the disabled security.
Really?
I prefer biological evidence to the merely circumstantial. Body parts, blood, important things.
Well, they have a whole body right next to him.
The disabled alarm is highly suspicious, though.
The forensic team will be along shortly. Voice your concerns to them. Do not bother me with this circumstantial fliff-laff.
Why don't you check out the security camera footage?
Madame, that is not my area of expertise. It is the body which concerns me.
But the CCTV footage is evidence. It could help identify the killer.
Correction, madame. It is but an indicator. The only true evidence is bodily fluid. Unless you know something I don't, then please leave me be.
The only evidence Inspector Nave seemed to appreciate involved gore. What do you think about the American, Georges?
He is deeply suspicious.
Do you want this chewing gum?
Madame, I do not take bribes.
Really?
Have you seen the stain on the floor over there? It looks like blood.
Indeed. How very curious. I must investigate immediately, before one of these idiots steps in it. Interesting. Maybe it is time to employ the machine.
Maybe.
Okay, Georges. That should distract him for a while.
Nice work, Nico. I'll let you know what I find in the office. I was sure the inspector hadn't seen me slip away, but I needed to be quick, because it wouldn't take him long.
At last, Stobart.
Sorry, Mr. Rickenbacker. I've been busy.
Yeah, I damn well hope so. I'm watching the news.
Oh, anything interesting?
Yeah, someone stole a painting.
Oh, really?
And it was one you insured. What's going on?
Ah, yes. Well, the guy was armed, sir.
So?
You think I should have thrown myself in front of the thief, wrestled him to the ground, got myself shot?
Sure would have made me feel better. Anyway, find that painting, or give me a good reason not to pay out. Please tell me that you have some leads.
I'm working on it.
Well, an inside job you don't have to pay. So it would seem.
I didn't like the idea of a pocket full of sharp pins.
Tell me about it.
I didn't need a business card. I didn't feel the need to take Henri's eraser. I didn't want to carry the tape around. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need it.
Okay, so what do we need then? A pen.
A pen could have been useful. Then again, it might have leaked all over my pocket. The switch controlled the small desk lamp. There was nothing else in the drawer. The folder looked interesting. This was very definitely tampering with evidence. It was a completion of work notice from a company called Vera Security. They weren't the guys we'd recognize.
CCTV, lock, alarm.
Behind our backs to choose a different security outfit. Huh. I'd never heard of Vera Security, but there was an address and phone number on the form. The statue was jaunty. Up close and personal, I could see that the fig leaf was hinged. Thankfully, there was no one around to see me do this. Very interesting. I wasn't going to open the safe without the key. I was fairly sure that even Henri wouldn't be silly enough to keep it hidden in the office.
Which means we can't open the safe just yet then.
It was a statue of Henri bearing almost everything. A strategically placed fig leaf protected his modesty. The secret compartment was open. There was no need to manhandle Henri any further.
But I was going to close it. Apparently not. Wait.
A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster.
Is that... Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the artwork from Broken Sword 2. It's Cutly Poke. Nice callback.
In the trash can, I found a crumpled letter from Henri's credit card company demanding immediate payment. It listed extravagant purchases from a variety of ladies' fashion stores. The address indicated that Henri lived in the chic and expensive 16th arrondissement of Paris. I decided to put the letter back. Henri's financial problems weren't my business. But now I knew where he lived. A pair of evil eyes stared from a partially covered poster. The sofa had clearly taken some punishment over the years.
Okay.
Henri had a model of a VW camper van painted in hippie colors. The
Not
engine
surprised.
capacity was displayed on the back, 1600 cc.
I think...
It was a hookah pipe. Those things gave me a headache. Henri sure liked his clutter.
Yes. But I think
I knew
that's...
it'd be wrong to leave the room without checking it thoroughly.
Okay, well, not thoroughly enough then.
It was hard to tell if the lava lamp was retro or just plain old. Henri sure had his quirks.
What do we have in my inventory? Oh, nail clippers.
Henri's notice board was covered with all kinds of junk. The calendar looked like a child's school project. Henri had ringed 27th May and scrawled birthday. Poor guy hadn't quite made it to his big day.
Oh yeah, the CCTV, that's what I came in here for to begin with.
The CCTV system was ancient. It took individual shots and recorded them to tape. It looked like I needed to enter a passcode to view the recording.
Let's try... There it is, 27th of May.
I rewound the tape to before the robbery. This was the first interesting frame. It was Henri studying La Malédiction. He couldn't have had any idea what was about to happen.
Well,
that was the earliest shot with anything interesting on it. Nico and I were taking a look at La Malédiction just before the robbery. Funny, the painting didn't strike me as remarkable at the time, just odd. A good view of La Malédiction. I could kind of see why Father Simeon thought it was evil. There was a certain presence about it. The killer caught in the act. There was nothing really distinctive about him. The CCTV had caught the killer in the act of lifting La Malédiction from the wall. He knew exactly which painting to take.
you don't say.
The moment it all went horribly wrong. There was some writing on the front of his helmet, but I couldn't quite make it out. The image was a little fuzzy, but in the center of the painting was what looked like a snake eating its own tail. I thought about what the priest said. There was definitely something unsettling about the picture. The killer making his getaway.
Waterloo Motors.
On the front of his helmet read Waterloo Motors. That could be useful. The painting was gone. The alarm should have sounded when the killer took the painting, but it had been sabotaged. I wondered who could have done that. Maybe Lane or even Henri himself. Or perhaps even Vera Security, who'd installed the system. There I was, taking a look at the alarm box. Hopefully I didn't look too suspicious. The alarm should have sounded when the killer...
Okay, you already said that.
That was me fiddling with the alarm. I hadn't thought about that when I was taking a look at the camera.
Idiot.
Not my best angle. That was the last shot. I'd probably learned everything I could from the CCTV. That was the...
Okay.
Monsieur, sir, you have snuck in here, and now you are tampering with my evidence.
What evidence?
I'm just looking for the name of the caterer. That cheese was to die for.
Ah, to die for? To kill for.
What?
I put it to you, monsieur. Monsieur...
Stobart. George Stobart.
I put it to you that you came here in search of cheese and killed the owner in a fromage-induced frenzy.
Well, no. I'm from Paris Mutual. We insured the exhibition.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yes, really.
Time will tell, monsieur.
Truth will out, Inspector.
Who dares wins, Monsieur Stobart.
He who laughs last laughs loudest, Inspector Nave. The guy was seriously nuts.
May I remind you, monsieur, that a serious crime has been committed. I am going to have to ask you to return to the gallery.
Of course, but I do need to ask you a few questions.
D'accord. But remember, anything you say can be used against you, Monsieur Stobart.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Do you know anything about a company called Vera Security?
No, I have never heard of them. Now, I must get on with my investigation.
It's very likely that the security camera holds a clue to the killer's identity.
Monsieur, I am a professional, and you are an amateur. So, leave the investigating to me, huh? Pal? Monsieur, you are American, no?
Yeah, California born and bred.
Of course. I think perhaps you are wanting to be like that Starsky and Butch, monsieur. No? Rolling around on top of fast cars with beautiful ladies, firing your gun.
Interesting idea, Inspector, but not really my style.
Does I have a gun for one?
Well, let me tell you something, monsieur. You are my prime suspect. You may go now, but I will need to speak with you again.
Okay. Oh.
I had some valuable leads, but before following up on them, I had important business to attend to. Hey, Nico, you want to grab a quick cup of coffee?
Sure.
I am pleased to announce that I have finished my preliminary investigation. This is now an official crime scene, and you must all go. I shall be questioning all of you again in the coming days. Nobody is to leave the country, particularly you, Monsieur Stobart. Monsieur Lane will stay behind to help secure the premises. Mo?
Yes, Inspector.
Let them out.
Right away, sir.
Interesting.
2 coffees, please.
Don't think this cafe blows up, by the way.
Nico, whatever you did, it worked.
I just made a tiny distraction, and Nave bought it.
I think Nave would buy anything if it had blood on it. You know, this whole setup, the theft, the murder, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Like I said, I think it was an inside job.
Go on.
but if it was...
But on just one painting.
Let me guess. La Malediccio.
Exactly. And I aim to find out who did it.
Thing is, if it was an inside job, why kill the guy?
Picked up an image of the thief. His helmet had the words Waterloo Motors written across it.
Interesting. I think I got a couple of good shots of him too. but I need to take a better look at them at home.
Great. Let me know what you find. Well, the priest thinks La Maledictio is evil.
George, she's just crazy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But there's something strange going on. I found the address of the security company Henri employed. It was not the one that I recommended.
Good luck with your investigations. Well, I guess I should go. This story won't write itself. And George,
Yeah?
it's good to see you again.
Great to see you too, Nico. I watched her walk away. The sound of traffic, the sun shining, a crime to solve, and Nico back in my life.
Right. So do we go to the apartment or to this Vera security? Yeah, go here first. Closest one on the map, I guess.
The address led me to a dead-end alley at the end of a deadbeat mall. No wonder I'd never heard of Vera's security.
Wait, what?
What's wrong?
There's a monster
What? Where?
on the floor. Get rid of it.
Oh, the cockroach.
Yes, the cockroach. Help!
Romanov's, a Russian brand cigarette. The pack was empty. As a child, I'd always been told not to play with matches, but I never could resist. A crumpled cigarette pack.
Which I'm guessing I cannot take with me. Stretch goal.
Come here, little fella. I was never going to catch it with my bare hands.
This is one that I kind of remember. I think we used the matchbox.
I used to crack the matches. I couldn't catch it just by swiping at it. I'd need to entice it closer. There were crumbs on the floor. No wonder the cockroach was sticking around.
Okay. Empty matchbox with the crumbs.
Set down my matchbox. Cockroaches like hiding in dark places. Not a bad idea when you think about it.
Don't like cockroaches.
Cockroach wasn't going for it. I needed some bait. I refused to torture the little fella. Even cockroaches have rights.
Problem is I don't really have any
I was never going to catch it with my bare hands.
bait.
The box needed some bait. Even the plant looked depressed.
I don't think there's any bait in here.
There was a huge cockroach in the way.
Let's see if the guy outside has anything.
Hello, I'm George Stobart.
Good for you.
Call me Bassam. And do please forgive me, but I'm in no mood to talk. I have a resounding headache.
Could you help me with a vermin problem, please?
Please, Mr. Stobart, I really can't deal with other people's problems right now.
What's your headache then?
The worst. The buzzing and flashing from the old sign is killing me. I thought the neon sign had potential until it broke.
Is it your sign?
No, the previous owners. Used to be a restaurant. But this is horrible. Adversely affecting my footfall and giving me a splitting headache.
You want me to try fixing that sign for you?
Do you know what you're doing?
No.
I'm very good at fixing things.
Then please do. I'm no good at electricals. Marketing analysis and predicting trends is more my thing.
Do you know anything about Vera's security over there?
Not really. I haven't been here long, but neither have they by the looks of it.
Why do you say that?
Rush setup, new sign, low investment, and no customers except for you.
Right, let's have a look at Bassam's sign.
I took a good look at the sign. The wiring was exposed and the cover broken. No wonder it was flashing.
Think
I pulled the wire off. Well, that was one way to stop the letters flashing. Now only half the sign was illuminated.
okay. Right. So this is where it should start then. So I think this is what I'm supposed to write, if I remember correctly. Like this.
Aladdin's. That sounded almost ideal, except there was only one Bassam. Aha! That seemed like a good name.
Hey, Bassam, how about this? I know it's not your name, but...
Aladdin. Very cool. That's a terrific name for my store. Hits every one of my USPs.
Glad you like it.
You're a genius, George. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Killer cockroach. I got an achievement called Brand is Everything.
Aha, Mr. Stobart. What can I do for you?
Do you happen to know a good way to catch a cockroach?
To be honest, George, I'm better at questions on balancing budgets within a liberal economic framework. But as a layman, perhaps I could suggest you trap it? And please, whatever you do, don't squish it.
Why's that?
The entire family will catch the scent and arrive for the funeral.
Ooh, we don't want that.
You need to find a container of some sort. Then I think add this.
Rich tea. What's that, a cookie?
The perfect cockroach biscuit. Dry, dull, unsatisfying, and yet curiously Moorish.
I'll give it a try.
Glad to help.
I really like your new sign.
It's magnificent. I owe you one.
What do you think?
I'm over the moon, George. Thanks to you, I can now sell my retro cavalcade of musical cards, brushes, souvenirs. And you know what they say, happy sellers make happy shoppers.
So,
Exactly who says that, but...
Ah, I'm glad you asked. I sell all those things you can't get anywhere else in Paris.
like...
English biscuits, Turkish delight, French cassettes, Brazilian Betamax videos.
Thank you for the cookie.
You're very welcome.
Smell this.
I don't think he wants to.
Oof. At least it's the real thing.
Do you have any use for nail clippers?
Nail clippers? The pocket knife's little brother.
Yeah, I like that. I better hang on to them. I didn't think there was much point. I decided to keep the wire. If Bassam knew how flimsy the sign was, he wouldn't be happy. I've got some matches.
Always good to have.
Okay, let's get the cockroach. Speaking of cockroaches, my cat is here. Hysterical woman. Right. So tea biscuit.
I added some bait to the matchbox. Even I was finding it hard to resist that little trap.
Gotcha.
Gotcha!
You are a gentleman and no mistake. I hate cockroaches.
Always ready to help a damsel in distress.
I bet you are. Can I help you?
Yes, please. Do you know if there's anyone in the office I can talk business with?
Yes, me, chérie. I'm Annette, the manager.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... The gloves. I just thought...
Ah, easy mistake to make. If you haven't been reconstructed, that is.
Oh, but I have been reconstructed. A number of times. From the ground up.
Let's see what you can not tell me.
There's been a theft at Le Lézard Bleu. A painting's been stolen.
Shame. Still, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I believe your company set up the security.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
Didn't.
Did.
I've got all day.
But I didn't.
Didn't.
It says here that Vera was hired to do the security at the gallery. Didn't do a very good job, did you?
Where did you get that?
At the gallery.
That job was signed off. You can't say we were to blame.
I was getting a bad feeling. The place looked like a front, and the only person there wasn't helping. Maybe the office itself could give me more information.
Are you done? Only I want to listen to this next race.
I caught the cockroach. Look, isn't he a sweetie?
Ah! Keep it away from me!
Do you recognize it?
Oof! That would take the hair off your legs. I had a boss who wore that. Know what I mean?
No.
Do these clippers look familiar?
Yes. I mean, no. Why should they look familiar? No, thanks.
I've got some matches.
Yes, I saw you pick them up. Keep them. I can't afford to smoke anymore.
I've got a cookie.
A good reason to quit, I guess.
Those dry things are disgusting.
Thanks.
Well,
Hands off, mister.
Can I just have a look?
Certainly not. That book is very private. Look, do you mind not touching the office equipment?
Annette's peripheral vision was, quite simply, astounding. The office looked like it had been...
well, if she really wants to listen to that race, let's mess with her radio.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk.
Do you mind? I'm listening to the race.
Annette was watching me like a hawk.
Seems like a good idea.
Hello, Vera Security. We make you secure. Wrong number again. Damn nuisance calls.
I wanted to see what secrets the book might contain. There was a photo. Of course, I grabbed it.
Interesting, interesting.
Hey, that's my photo.
That's you with Lane, I believe.
So, what if it is?
What is he to you?
Oh, my Hector, that's what he is. My little Hector.
Yeah, I thought you said you had nothing to do with the gallery.
Look, here's how it is. I've only been here a few weeks. I had nothing to do with that gallery job. I just delivered the paperwork.
So, who's the manager before you?
I don't know. She just, one day, didn't come in for work. I shouldn't be talking to you. The boss told me to keep my mouth shut. Yes?
Who's your boss?
The boss. Have you got his number or address?
No, I've forgotten it. I mean, I never knew it.
Annette, a serious crime has been committed. You're in a lot of trouble.
I had nothing to do with it. Look, I need this job. I need the money. Anyway, it's only a silly old painting. No one got hurt.
The gallery owner was shot.
Badly?
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Oh.
This is a murder investigation. Now, who's your boss?
I don't know. Honest, he faxes me if he wants anything.
He? Who's he?
I've never seen him, never met him. Don't make trouble for poor Annette.
Thanks. I was pretty sure Annette had told me all she was going to. She sounded scared. Time to put the thumb screws on Lane, and I knew just how.
Well, the first thing I need to do...
Time to confront Lane.
It's not exactly what I needed, but okay. Gendarmerie Nationale, so I'm guessing I can't go back in.
The gallery was sealed off. The place looked empty. Lane wasn't exactly easy to miss, and it looked like he wasn't around.
Okay.
Through the glass, I could see Henri's office.
So, let's go here then. Henri's apartment. Rue Le Chèvre.
I wondered if the widow had anything to do with the gallery at all. The door was locked. The door was locked.
Well, press the buzzer then. There it is. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Hello?
This is George Stobart. May I come up?
Stobart? What are you doing here?
Good grief. Is that you, Mr. Lane? Actually, I wanted to talk to you. Mr. Lane, does the name Annette mean anything to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I need to talk to Madame Dubois.
I'm sure it can wait.
Mm-hmm. If you don't let me in, I'll tell the police about your interesting connection to the security company.
All right then. Come up, but make it brief.
He's very dodgy.
Dear Lord, George, you have the worst timing.
Is this a bad time to accuse you of lying?
What do you want?
What?
I've just come from Vera's security.
So?
What do you know about the owner of Vera's security?
I've never had the pleasure.
Tell me about Annette.
Who?
From Vera Security.
I don't
Is he gonna
know.
seriously play dumb?
Do you know this company?
Yes. Henri hired them to do the security setup.
Is that all?
Yes. What do you mean?
I'm surprised you let your conquests keep souvenirs.
Ugh. Where did you get that?
Annette lent it to me.
Quit waving it around, for God's sake.
Can you tell me anything about the owner of Vera?
Annette told me he's some angry-looking Russian chap.
Well, she said she didn't know who he was.
Tell me about Annette.
All right, all right. I had a fling with her, okay? Now keep your voice down, please.
And you two fixed the security for the robbery?
No, nothing like that. Anyway, the fling was a mistake. She turned out to be rather needy.
I believe you. You're not a criminal, just a lecherous old man.
Less of the old, if you don't mind. As it happens, I make a lot of women happy.
Especially when you leave them. Okay, Lane, take off.
You can't tell me what to do.
Well,
You want me to show Bijou this picture?
All right, I'm going. You haven't heard the last of me, Stobart.
Promise?
And give me that photo.
no. Won't give it to him.
If Lane was telling the truth, that meant that Annette was lying. She said she'd never met the owner and was very keen to get rid of me. I wondered if she was hiding something interesting in that back office.
Are you going to introduce yourself properly?
No.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, madame. My name's George Stobart.
Call me Bijou. Hello, young man.
Let's see what she wants to say.
Delight to have a new visitor. What can I do for you?
I'm from the insurance company. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Henri, my poor sauvage. He died in his prime.
Could I just ask you a few questions?
Well, why not? A little company might just pep me up, as you Americans might say.
Henri was very brave at the gallery. He tried to stop the thief and paid the ultimate price.
Henri was my lion and my little pussycat.
How are you coping?
I'm still trying to take it in, chérie.
Can you tell me about the gallery? Was the business doing well?
The gallery was Henri's baby. He never spoke to me about it.
So you weren't involved?
Not at all. Business is not my thing.
Your record player seems to be stuck on the same song.
Yes, this song gives me great comfort. It reminds me of Henri.
Bijou, I think someone involved with the gallery helped the thief. It wasn't Hector Lane. He's not devious enough.
But who else?
Ready?
I don't know. But I will get to the bottom of it, I promise you. Do you know this company, Vera Security?
No, I don't. I've never heard of them.
Of course he didn't.
Does this smell good to you?
It's heavenly, isn't it? Henri loved it.
Heavenly is not exactly the word I would use, but okay.
So? No, thank you.
Rich tea?
Why is it broken?
Oh.
I was feeding it to a cockroach.
I think perhaps I'll pass.
Yeah, you should do.
Might cheer you up. Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show it to me again.
Thank you for your help, Bijou.
My pleasure, young man. Do come back any time.
Bijou appeared to know nothing. I still couldn't discount Lane. Annette, on the other hand, had lied about Vera's Security's owner.
Right.
Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit. On balance, I preferred the waistcoat. Henri was now dressed in a cheap suit.
There's something here that I need to take. I know something very bad that I need to do.
Chérie, please don't touch my table. I keep everything in perfect order.
You have a beautiful home, Bijou.
Oh, thank you. I do like beautiful things.
The subject looked vulnerable as she clasped her knees.
Okay.
A subtle birthmark was the only blemish on the model's flawless skin. The stereo was playing the same tune over and over again.
Okay, I think it's I think I need to come back at some point. I don't think there's anything else that I can do just yet.
Night was falling. Annette would have left for the evening. It was time to pay a visit to Vera's Security.
Okay. Let us do that. Oh, I don't have a choice of where to go anyway, so that's fine.
The empty mall was lit by bright moonlight. The perfect ambiance for a little detective work. I wanted a good look at that back office. I just had to find a way in.
I know it's somewhere.
There's a box up there, but I couldn't reach it from the ground.
Let us.
The empty box had been left out overnight. No one would have wanted to steal it. Rearranging the sign had been a stroke of genius, even if I do say so myself.
Okay.
The girder was too high for me to reach.
Well, maybe it'll be less high when I push this box over there. Except it doesn't go quite. Oh, it does. Sense of perspective was all skewed there. A little farther away. A lot farther away.
I popped the lid open. Inside was an aircon unit and bingo, the master controls for the shutters. The wire connected the shutter motor to the master controller.
So we need our nail clippers and we need to clip this wire, I'm guessing.
The wire connected the power supply to the aircon. It was the master controller for the shutters.
Okay, do we need to clip this as well?
The wire connected the power supply to the master controller.
That.
It was the power supply.
Which is now broken. The only thing that I still need to do.
I cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing. I'd cut the wire in half. I hoped I was doing the right thing.
It's a safe key.
Controller for the shutters.
Wait. There you go. Bypassing it. Nice one. And I got another achievement called Roll 'em Up. Actually, let me just See if I can move this a bit higher. Just so that the achievements show whenever they appear, I guess. Right, what's here, first of all?
In the drawer was a single Q-tip.
It's exactly what I wanted.
It was my lucky day. It hadn't been used. The room was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing.
Oh, wait. Let's switch. There we go.
In the corner of the room was a pizza delivery scooter.
Very interesting.
The one the killer had escaped on.
I think we're gonna find the...
The air vent had a tiny catch on the side. The air vent had a tiny catch. Through the grill, I could see something glinting, but it was too dark to tell what it was.
Any catch on the side.
It felt like the perfect opportunity to use Lane's clippers. Sadly, they were designed to cut, not lever.
Q-tip?
That wasn't worth trying. Oil had dripped from the scooter onto the floor.
Right there.
There was a letter jammed in the shredder. The shredder was jammed.
I guess that's good. Right?
There was a letter jammed in the shredder.
We'll pick it up then.
The letter was partially shredded. I tried to free the gears, but they were jammed solid. Its service was long overdue.
Oil. What I need oil. Q-tip.
I smeared some oil onto the cotton bud.
Right, now use the...
I smeared the gears with oil.
There we are.
It was time to see what was in the letter.
Probably nothing. Okay. Right, so 4th of April, this seems be the first one. But not really, but... Right.
I grabbed the paperclip.
Just think that goes there. This one goes there. No, not there. There. No. This bit... I think it's over there, maybe? To find something that looks like it has another name. Squire, there we go. Roman Medowski. So this is forthcoming exhibition at that. States. Something with a U on. Oh wait, there. This one goes in there. And then this goes there. Ointment. One goes here. The light is gonna be over there, so that's like that. Anonymity. This. Don't know where this one goes though. Oh, over there. Sorry, my bad. And then this one must be faction. There, special attention to be given to whatever. Be able to resent. There we go. OUS, that's anonymous. You in this matter. And then all of these are going like that. There.
Confirming that Vera Security had the contract for the exhibition, and it also revealed who was in charge at Vera, a guy called Medovsky. At first glance, it all seemed pretty run-of-the-mill. But why was Henri thanking Medovsky for being generous? And why was he pleased to represent him? Maybe Medovsky was the owner we'd been looking for. It didn't add up. I had a gut feeling. There was something fishy going on.
Maybe Medovsky, or whatever his name is, was the owner of the painting.
It was a pizza delivery scooter.
I need to open that air vent.
The air vent had a tiny catch on the side.
Clip.
The paper clip was perfect for the job. There was definitely something in there. Now, what are you... Gotcha. Well, would you believe it? It was a gun. And very likely the one that had been used to shoot Henri.
And now his fingerprints all over it.
Aha! So, what have we here? L'Américain, Monsieur Stobart. You will rue the day you crossed my path, because now you are caught in my net like a little red herring.
Inspector, I'm investigating the robbery.
No, monsieur. You are breaking and entering an innocent storeroom.
I found the murder weapon.
Found? No. Planted? Yes. Mu, arrest this man and take him to the station. I shall squeeze you, Monsieur Stobart, until your pips squeak.
Right. Idiot.
Thanks, Ronnie. I just wish I'd got some better shots of the killer.
Are you kidding? That stuff from the hip, very dramatic. You did good, Nico.
So, what's next?
Get me an interview with the owner, and you've got Sunday's front page.
I'm on it already.
Keep me up to speed. Let me know before you write anything up, okay?
Of course. Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door. Monsieur?
Are you Nicole Collard?
Yes, can I help
Thought
you?
it was gonna be George.
I need to sit down.
You'd better come in.
Well,
It was my computer.
this comes in.
Would you like a glass of wine?
It doesn't say anything.
Yes, those stairs are a nightmare.
And then just sits down all of a sudden. What is this, dude?
That's better.
Good.
So, what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Tiago Marquez.
I know that name.
I saw you
Oh, from the intro.
on the robbery.
The little kid.
Your address. I came straight away. I needed to see you.
And why is that?
The stolen painting, La Malédiction. It belongs to me.
Ronnie had wanted me to interview the owner, and now here he was. Or rather, he was somebody who claimed to be the owner. So the stolen painting is yours. Tell me more.
La Malédiction belonged to my family in Catalonia in the 30s, before the Civil War.
So what was it doing here in Paris?
The fascists stole it in 1938. They killed my father, but not me. I escaped. I have been looking for it ever since. You have to help me find it.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Tiago Marquez, the rightful owner of La Malédiction. What else
Okay.
is there to tell?
You traveled all the way from Catalonia?
No, since the war, I've lived in France, in the southwest. And now I want the painting back.
Did you lose all your family in the Civil War?
When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
I'm sorry.
I would have stayed and fought for freedom, but I was just a boy.
You've got my attention, but if I'm to help you, I need more to go on.
I have something. This old photograph. It is of me and my family. See the painting above the fireplace?
Yes, it's La Malédiction. The photograph suddenly appeared to link the old man to the painting.
Okay.
You took the photographs at that robbery, huh?
I did, yes.
I need to see them.
Why?
Please, I must see them.
All right.
Must see them.
This one was rejected. Georges got in the way. Typical.
Who is this George?
Just a friend. He insured the painting.
So, he will know who is this liar who claims to own my painting.
I don't think he does. He would have told me. This is the best shot I took. They used it in the paper.
Yes, it is how I recognize La Malédiction, my painting.
It does look like the one in your photograph.
So close, but now it is lost again.
Here's the thief making off with the painting.
What is that tattoo on his arm?
Looks like a skull and crossbones. Headhunters,
You will find him, and then you will find my painting.
Okay, okay.
You must, mademoiselle.
The shot didn't come out too well.
Another achievement unlocked.
Perfect.
Finally, La Malédiction
Fail.
in all its splendor. The lines, the color, the detail. It's been so long since I've seen it.
Then take it. That shot is no good to me.
Really? Thank you, mademoiselle.
Okay.
Marquez's story was very interesting, but I needed to corroborate it. I wondered if the gallery kept ownership records. And while I didn't wholly trust him, this was the one lead that I didn't want to lose. Where are you staying?
What? Nowhere. Here, perhaps.
I didn't want him to stay in my apartment. There was another solution. My neighbor is out of town for a few days. You could stay there.
Yes, that would be good. Thank you.
Great, let's go.
Good, good, good.
Adam said that he would leave the spare key under the mat.
Okay, just before I go in there, I need to save, first of all. And secondly, I need to take a very quick break just to get some water and also something that's not a t-shirt, because it's quite chilly in here today. So, I'll be right back in just a second. Now, yeah, it's very chilly weather. The last 2 days were actually quite cold for June. Like 12, 13 degrees, thereabouts. It's caught me off guard a bit. Right, let's grab the key.
He had left a key for me under the doormat. Which reminded me I hadn't watered his plants for a week.
Very good neighbor.
The key wasn't there.
Wait, what?
The door was locked, but my neighbor always left a key under the mat. My neighbor had gone to a coin convention somewhere. His apartment was empty.
Oh, it fell in the floor crack.
It was wide, but not wide enough for my fingers. Using the sticky chewing gum, I was able to fish out the key.
Puzzle. Well, I guess it kind of made sense, but again, most of these puzzles I don't remember, but the hinting system seems to be relatively okay. So
This will do.
Glad it's up to standard. I have to go out, monsieur. Ronnie had promised me the front page if I got
I
a
like this this painting over here.
And here was a crazy Spaniard claiming to be just that. I needed to find out who had put the painting up for sale. Maybe there was more to find at the gallery.
Maybe. Uncomfortable metro rider later. Okay.
Lane was sitting outside the cafe. He looked dazed. Hello, Monsieur Lane.
Do I know you?
The delectable Nicole Collard, super sleuth. How may I be of service?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
Always available for a lovely lady such as yourself.
Of course you are.
Henri's death, it must be so very hard for you.
Yes, I shall miss him deeply. We had such a very special relationship. The loss is so hard to endure, even for a man of such inner strength as myself.
Right.
What do you know about the owner of La Malediccio?
That was Henri's business. He found the painting and did the deal with the owner.
Would anybody else know anything about the owner?
Not likely. He kept especially quiet about that one. But he always kept a manifest for every exhibition.
I'm writing a follow-up piece on the gallery theft.
Ah, so you need an inside view, authoritative.
Something like that.
The
Okay.
police have finished in the gallery. We could chat in the office. It's much more comfortable.
Oh, God.
More intimate. I might even be able to rustle up a little bottle of champagne.
Maybe
Don't. Please don't.
I have some things to do first.
Maybe next time, then.
You mentioned a manifest. How would one get a look at that?
One might start in the office. That's where Henri kept most of his paperwork.
About the gallery.
Of course, my dear. We can go there now, if you would like.
I don't want to go with this sleazy guy.
That sounds great.
We can discuss my
But-
ordeal over a glass of champagne.
It's like we kind of have to.
Chat with Lane was the last thing I wanted. But it was my best hope if I wanted to get a look around the office. So, what are we waiting for?
Ooh.
After you, my dear.
You, my dear.
The place was heaving with junk. Finding what I wanted wouldn't be easy. As Lane sat down, something stuck out from beneath the cushion. It looked like a folder. Whatever it was, the police had missed it. I needed to get it.
Come, join me on the couch. I'm ready for you. You will be gentle with me, won't you?
Oh, I'm never gentle, Monsieur Lane.
Oh. Do call me Hector.
Right. No, don't do that.
Henri had a statue of himself in the style of a Roman emperor. It was narcissistic and slightly disturbing. I wasn't going to play fig leaves with Lane watching.
I think we should knock him out. Is that an option? Please tell me that's an option.
I hadn't noticed the folder. With that amount of padding, who would? The only way to get hold of it was to distract him.
Oh, it's under him. Like there. Anything around? Gotta talk to him, I guess.
Monsieur Lane?
Hector, please.
So you really don't know who owns this up?
I'm sorry, my dear, I really don't.
I see Henri had a statue of himself.
Yes, for a man of high aspiration, he had alarmingly low taste. Nevertheless, I shall miss him. We were like family.
What will happen to this place now?
Henri's widow will decide, poor soul. She may find it in her heart to keep me around.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Is there anything you can tell me about the painting?
It was an absolute treat to come across it. A true undiscovered gem.
There's no denying it is a fantastic painting. What can you tell me about the religious significance?
Nothing.
Of course, there is a deep religious symbolism locked within the painting, too. Central to this must be the pantheon of saints.
Oh, Hector. Perhaps I will join you in that glass of champagne.
But of course, champagne, nature's balm in troubled times.
Well, that sounds horrible. Champagne with... Out of everyone, champagne with this idiot. Yeah. Definitely sounds horrible. Oh, okay.
To new friends.
To love.
I wouldn't go as far. Still, I won't go as far.
Oh, mon Dieu, that is so cold!
Silly me. I am so sorry.
I'll have to dry this off. Don't you...
Suited and fluted.
In the folder was a list of all the paintings in the exhibition. La Malédiction had to be there. It was. And next to it was the owner's name, Mr. Medovsky. The police had obviously not spotted the folder. I put it back. I had what I needed for my story. Monsieur Lane, thanks for everything. But I think I hear my editor calling.
Ma chérie, no need to leave so soon. It's only a little spillage.
Yeah, just a tiny bit. No problem, no problem.
And I found out who claims to own La Malédiction. Some guy named Medovsky. Sounds Russian, right?
Medovsky, my god.
Who is he?
He's new on the oligarch plot. fresh into London from Russia with ambition and a bloody reputation. Collard, this is way over your head. I'm gonna put a more experienced crime journalist on the story. I can't afford for you to get hurt.
Relax, Ronnie. This is my story. Leave it with me. Let's discuss it over lunch tomorrow.
Okay. But don't do anything more. See you tomorrow.
What could she possibly do?
You can trust me on this story, but I wasn't going to let him give it to someone else. I was going to have to move fast. Come in.
Is this the bald guy? No. Oh, there he is.
Hi, George. Great to see you.
Hope you don't mind me just dropping in.
No, not at all. How are you getting on?
Arrested?
Pretty good. I found the gun that was used in the robbery.
I'm impressed.
Yeah? Well, Nave wasn't. He accused me of trying to plant it, and then of being involved in Henri's death. Then he threw me into a cell. He couldn't make a stick, of course, so he had to let me go this morning. But he's convinced I'm involved. So if I put a foot wrong, he'll nail me next time. But, hey, on the bright side, have I got a story for you. Annette, the manager at Vera Security, lied about the owner of the company. When I pieced together that shredded letter, I got a name, Medovsky.
Medovsky! That's the same guy who claims to own La Malediccio.
What? He owns the painting and Vera Security? He has to be the one behind this whole scam.
You're telling me? We have to be sure.
Oh, there he is.
What the?
Like it seems... Well, I guess it's his theme song.
I cannot sleep on that bed. It is too soft.
George, this is Senor Marquez.
Nice to meet you.
So you are this George, huh?
Senor Marquez is staying in the apartment across the hall. Apparently, he's the real owner of La Malediccio.
What? I thought you said Medovsky was the owner.
Senor Marquez claims the painting was stolen from his family during the Spanish Civil War.
Really? Do you have any proof?
Senor Marquez, could you show him the photograph?
The photograph.
How can we prove this is you as a child?
The dates would tie up, George.
Well.
Who is this?
My father. When they came for us in 38, I fled with my mother. But my father was not so lucky.
Who's this?
I'm guessing your mother.
Good woman. A saint.
That's definitely La Malediccio hanging on the wall?
It belonged to my family, so it belongs to me.
Okay, good for you.
If it really was stolen during the 1930s, then this Medovsky guy has no legitimate claim to it. But how can I be sure that you're the boy in that picture?
I can prove it. Look at my father in the photograph. You see the medallion he's wearing? He gave it to me just before he died. This medallion has been in our family for hundreds of years.
It's definitely the same medallion. A snake eating its own tail. That's also on the painting.
It is the Ouroboros.
The what?
The Ouroboros. It is a sign of my people, my family, my faith. The Gnostics. My father was a Gnostic leader. La Maledictio is sacred to the Gnostics. Hence they both display the Ouroboros.
A priest I met said the painting was the devil's work, a thing of evil.
Ha! He would say that. Do not believe all you hear from the church. Whatever you think, the painting is mine.
If Marquez was the true owner of Maledictio, then Medovsky had no legal claim to it. Might be tough to prove, but if I could, we wouldn't have to pay out on the insurance. So,
oh yeah, because that was the whole motivation of it.
How did Medovsky get it?
You know, the insurance.
Fascists stole it. It went to Madrid, then Berlin, then, after the war, to Moscow. After that, it was lost, until now.
We need to talk to this Medovsky, but how do we find him? Hey, Nico?
Yes, George?
Somehow we have to find them.
What do we know about this Medovsky character?
Ronnie said he was dangerous and very rich. He claims to be the owner of La Maledictio.
And appears to be the boss of Vera's security who were supposed to protect it. Now that kind of figures. The best way to steal something is to get hired to look after it. But why steal a painting you already own?
We need to talk to this guy.
To do that, we need to find him. So let's go over what we know about the thief.
Okay, well, he had a distinctive tattoo on one arm.
And his helmet had Waterloo Motors across it.
Not a lot to go on.
Why would somebody steal their own painting?
Insurance fraud?
Insurance scam?
Yeah.
But then why kill Henri?
That's what I can remember.
That Henri was somehow involved. I found the gun that Henri was shot with at Vera's security.
If Medovsky owns Vera Security, it means that he must know the killer.
Well, it can't be Annette, but she has to be involved in some way. You said the thief had a tattoo.
On his arm, it was a skull and crossbones with headhunters written around it.
We need to track down Waterloo Motors.
Have you tried the internet?
I've been kind of busy.
Okay, let's have a look. Waterloo Station, Battle of Waterloo, Waterloo
No.
Kebabs,
Maybe.
Waterloo Sunset.
No.
Ah, here we go. Waterloo Motors. It's a garage in London. I'll send the number to your phone.
Good.
Waterloo Motors.
Hi,
How can I help you?
my name is George Stobart. I'm investigating a murder that was committed here in Paris.
What's that got to do with us?
The guy we're looking for was wearing a helmet with Waterloo Motors on it.
Oh, yeah. It's a very popular helmet.
I don't suppose you know who might have bought one?
Well, not unless you got any more information, mate.
The killer had a tattoo on his arm. It said, Headhunters.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he bought one of our helmets just the other day.
Terrific. Do you know his name?
Nah. He brings his boss's Merc here to have it serviced. Word to the wise, though. I hear he don't mess about. The car's registered on Dutchy Street, if there's any help. I mean, that's all I know, mate. Sorry.
No, that's more than enough. You've been a great
Another
help.
achievement.
Thanks for your time.
See ya.
Russian Evolution.
Bingo.
Good work. That has to be the guy. And now we've got his address.
How about a trip to London?
I thought you'd never ask. Senor Marquez, will you be okay here?
The bed is uncomfortable,
Oh, God.
but it will do. Come back quickly with the painting, eh?
The guy's a delight.
London cabbies. Gotta love them.
This is the place. Here on the right. To afford a place like this in London, you've got to be good at something. So, we clear on how we're going to do this?
Yeah, we're two insurance investigators, see? We finagle our way in,
See?
spot Madovsky up, and then get the dirt on him, right?
See?
Finagle?
Yeah, finagle. You remember how to finagle, don't you, Nico?
George, how could I ever forget?
Good, because I suspect we're gonna need major league fanoodling to get this one.
You got it.
Why is he talking like that?
No answer. Ah, it's locked. Excuse me? Hello?
Is he deaf?
On your bike, darling. This is a private residence.
We're here to see Mr. Madovsky.
So?
We have important business with Mr. Madovsky.
And who the hell might you be?
I'm Nico Kalar, and this is my colleague, George Stobart.
Well, isn't that cozy? Can you count, darling?
Yes, of course.
Well then, 1, I don't know you or Laughing Boy here from Adam. 2, you ain't got no business round here. And 3, I don't like French birds. Comprenez?
Oh boy.
Showing him my press card would have blown my cover. It was topiary in progress. The bush was perfectly shaped. Hi, guess who?
He's taking his time to talk about the bush. Of course.
Nice bush.
Bush? This is so much more than just a bush.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's art, love. Or to be precise, topiary. And as everybody knows...
Topiary is a transition form.
That's right. A statement of man's dominance over nature. A metaphor for the human condition.
And yet...
It's not enough, is it?
Not for the big questions.
Life, death.
Right and wrong.
Tell me about it.
You struggle, monsieur?
Day and night.
That is the human condition.
Can we ever escape it?
It is possible through meditation, contemplation.
I see.
It is our only salvation.
Well, you've given me food for thought, you have.
Anytime.
Much appreciated. At a difficult time.
You are welcome, monsieur.
So, anyway, this is my latest piece. What do you think?
It's, I do like it.
It's very nice.
Eagle.
A two-headed eagle.
Result. Get in there, my son. Yes, it's a Russian Imperial Eagle for the boss. You spotted it straight off. I owe you one, lady. You have got that rare quality. Real insight.
No, please. You have a rare talent. So, do you work for Mr. Madovsky?
I look after his security and stuff. And edges.
Security and stuff?
Yeah, you know. Stuff.
Ah, stuff. Do you know Mr. Madovsky's driver?
Let me guess.
Driver? He's out of town, I think.
We have important business with Mr. Madovsky.
I need a good reason to bother the boss with this. He's a busy man.
I understand, but I think he'll want to speak with us.
What makes what you have to say so important?
La Maledictio, a painting that belongs to him, has been stolen. If he wants his insurance claim processed quickly, then he'll want to speak with us. I think he might be annoyed if he finds out you never even told him we came around, right?
Okay, okay. Hang on, I'll phone him now. Yeah, Mr. Madovsky? Yeah,
Mumble, mumble.
Yeah. Yes, boss.
Mumble, mumble.
Right, I will do. You've piqued the boss's interest. That isn't always a good thing. The gate should be open. I'll take you inside. Follow me, please.
It's a nice room.
Mr. Madovsky will be right with you, madame.
Well, we're in. Now what?
We'll make him think we're all set to pay out on the policy. See if we can get him to talk.
Did they make him look like Putin on purpose, by the way?
Welcome.
Good day, monsieur. My name is Nico Collard, and this is my assistant, Georges Tabar.
You are here to discuss La Maledictio, yes?
Correct.
I am surprised to see you. My agreement with the gallery specified that my ownership should be kept in the strictest confidence. It would appear that agreement has been broken.
A man has been killed, monsieur.
An agreement is an agreement.
Okay, okay. You want to go soft or harder?
A life has been lost and a painting stolen, monsieur. We need to ask you a few questions.
Bravely put, Miss Collard. So be it. I will cooperate however I can.
How did you come into possession of La Maledictio?
I purchased it at auction.
Shit.
We have reason to believe that the theft was an inside job.
Oh, that is terrible. The staff at the gallery were so pleasant to deal with, but such is human nature. I trust this won't delay the insurance claim.
I'm sure matters will be sorted out soon. Do you have receipts for the painting?
Of course, I have already sent them to your office.
These things take time to process.
What is there to process? I own the painting, someone stole it, and your company provided me with insurance. I am the victim here.
Of course you are.
A state you share with the deceased, monsieur. Did you know Henri, the gallery owner?
Oh, purely on a professional basis. My restorer recommended his gallery to me.
Did you ever meet him personally?
No, only via email. I rarely fly. I'm carbon neutral, you know.
Very conscientious, monsieur.
Well,
Yeah.
the planet won't save itself.
Your restorer, how does he fit into all this?
Hobbs. He did a little cleaning work on La Maledictio, that's all.
What connection do you have to Vera Security?
I've never heard of it.
There is strong evidence that ties you to Vera Security.
Oh, you are beginning to sound like a policeman, madame.
We are merely doing our jobs, monsieur. We must leave no stone unturned.
I would leave this particular stone unturned if I were you.
I'd rattled him, but I didn't want to push too hard. Of course.
Why not? Why not just push him?
I would do that. I think that is enough for now. When do you expect the claim to be paid out?
It will not be long, monsieur.
When exactly? Surely you can give me a date.
Monsieur Medovsky, I'm sure you...
Please excuse the interruption, sir.
What is it, Shears?
Hobbs is here.
Tell him I'm busy.
He mentioned the portfolio, sir.
For pity's sake, can he not just follow simple instructions? Please excuse me for a moment.
The gardener's called Shears?
Yeah, probably not what his mother christened him.
Not because he's a gardener.
What a creep.
Very clever creep at that. We got nothing on him, and he knows it.
He just brushed off the Vera connection. We need something else to get under his skin. I could use Marquez as leverage.
Yeah, it's just one man's word against another.
So what else can we do?
Let's take a look around. Maybe there's something here we can use against him.
Good idea, George.
Over there, maybe?
Search. I'll keep watch at the window.
Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf inside was a business card and a scribbled note. I picked up the business card. It read, Wilfred Hobbs, Fine Art Restoration. I made a note of the address. Then I put the card back where I'd found it. No point arousing Medovsky's suspicions. The note read, L. Serp drawings for you to check. W.H. Now we're cooking with gas. I wondered if the painting could be in the portfolio that Medovsky had taken. See a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck. A Russian imperial egg. It looked rather plain. It was a thank you note from a British politician.
Which one?
Medovsky certainly had some dubious friends. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869.
Can't read Cyrillic, but I know that bit is saying Moscow.
I suspected the medals weren't from the Moscow Debating Society. It seems our Medovsky has friends in low places.
It's like my boss said. The guy wants to be a player.
Wait, no, I still need...
Medovsky had left the...
This must be something inside that egg.
That was almost a great idea. Almost. That would be pointless.
Just open the bloody egg. Never mind. Let's have a look at the cigarette box then.
The catch had snapped. The paperclip just flexed and slipped off the catch. It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box. It was a beautifully inlaid cigarette box.
Clippers?
Sadly, the catch would have been too thick to cut with nail clippers. The catch had snapped. The catch seemed to be broken.
Okay. Safety matches?
The wood would have been too weak.
Oh, the penny.
By extraordinary good fortune, the coin I'd picked up was the perfect shape to flip open the broken catch. Fancy that.
Surely coincidence.
Keys are always useful. Romanovs. The same brand of cigarettes that were in the ashtray in Vera's security.
Except, well...
Romanov. Can you hear what they're saying?
Yes.
You should not have turned up here, Mr. Hobbs. I made it clear I would deliver the package later today.
I wanted to make sure it got to me all right. I've got a lot of work to do on it.
This is most inconvenient.
Medovsky's arguing with his visitor. Ops, About the portfolio.
That portfolio is important, I'm sure of it.
Right.
Medovsky had left the cabinet open. On the shelf in...
Yeah, well, I've already looked at those. I think there's anything else. Maybe typewriter?
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. ZX. I needed a keyboard for reference. Medovsky had left the cabinet. Everything was in Cyrillic, except for a number. 1869.
Is that the number that I... 18. Wait, just write this down. Got my point and click posters over here, so it no longer works. It's 1816. Keyboard for reference. Where am I gonna get a keyboard from?
I should have guessed. Keyboard was Cyrillic. I didn't know the symbols. If I'd been able to remember the layout of a US keyboard, I might have been able to figure it out.
Kind of remember it.
I didn't know the symbols.
Subtuni.
If I'd been...
Okay. We need to find the US keyboard. Why would the Russian oligarch have a US keyboard anywhere? That's the better question.
It was locked.
Wait, must be something in here then.
It was my phone, mankind's most treasured possession.
Key. Wait, the key goes in the egg, maybe.
Medovsky. That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Or not.
That wasn't... That was... Nico?
He knows.
Shh. I'm eavesdropping, Josh.
Of course you are.
Leather-bound classics. Bought by the yard, no doubt. Russia.
Wait a minute. Key. Locked door. Why didn't I think of this previously? There we go.
The study door's open now. Hear anything else interesting?
Hang on.
Listen, Hobbs, just take the portfolio and do your work. You are nervous, and I don't like that.
Understood. I have got a few questions, though.
I do not like questions either. Hurry up.
I noticed a couple of people arriving. Who were they? They look like coppers.
They were from the insurance company.
Has the...
Hobbs is going to head off with the portfolio. Whatever's in there is important. We need to stay with it.
I got Hobbs' address from his card. When we're done here, we should check it out.
Okay, Josh, but hurry. Medovsky will be back soon.
I'm gonna check out the study.
You are.
Okay.
Music is starting to be a bit trickier now. Right.
The desk was magnificent.
Okay, so they're all pushed in.
Those two little holes were just waiting for me to put my fingers in. I resisted the urge. The chair was fancy and
We need something.
the drawer was open. My heart skipped a beat. But inside, I saw only a candy bar wrapper. These paintings would have kept a critic enraptured for hours, but I didn't have time to dwell.
Must be something with these letters. I'm just gonna snap a photo of them. And let's go back to the typewriter now. Maybe now it's gonna... So if I type the same ones in, although, again, I do not have...
Should have guessed.
Of course it is.
That wasn't worth trying.
What's that? Must be something that I'm missing somewhere.
It was a Russian privatization voucher. I wondered why Medovsky displayed it so proudly. Medovsky in Libya. Happy days. What kind of guy hangs a picture of himself and Colonel Gaddafi on the wall?
The kind will commit murder in order to steal their own painting.
And the kind of guy you don't want to... You don't want him to catch you doing things.
Russian novels. Medovsky was clearly a big Tolstoy fan. Medovsky had an extensive collection of management books. The 7 Secrets of Leadership, 2009. The Business Bonaparte, 1983. Office Eagle or Management Mouse, 1998.
What am I missing here? No, there's nothing else in this one.
Medovsky certainly loved art, or pretended to.
Wait,
The
this...
painting reminded me of my Aunt Maud. I'd never liked her.
Yeah, but the painting is crooked. Surely you can see that, George.
The drawer was open. But inside, I...
Yeah. Still something on the desk, I'm guessing.
The chair was fancy and...
Not the chair.
That was almost a great idea. Filthy habit.
Oh boy. There has to be something with these letters. The other problem is I can't use...
Medovsky had left the cabinet open.
Wait, I know. I'm not meant to use it.
And a scribbled note.
It's interesting.
The note read...
Yeah, it's fine. So 1869, that's the bit that I need to work out what it says in Cyrillic letters, basically.
Keyboard.
So that's escape. That's equals minus 0. Nah, can't be. This has to be 0. And then 9, 8. So H. And then function A. That's 1. Whatever that is. 1869. So 2 letters from 8. That's S. And then the 9 is the one after. So that's 0 with that in it. So I'm guessing that's what it is. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find all these letters now. Okay, so we've got this one. And then H, that one. And then this one. And then this one. Thank you.
I knew that publication date would be significant.
Count Leo has the answer.
I was going to discover Medovsky's secrets. It certainly wasn't Medovsky's sock drawer. Hey, Nico! Come see this! I think we've struck gold.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Look, a letter from a guy called Gainan. His company, Wolfram, want to purchase La Maledizio. They're offering way over the asking price.
Anything connecting Medovsky to Vera?
Well, let's see. Here we go. A lease for Vera's security.
Aha! Then we have the proof we need.
Hang on, what's this? Expenses for a Mr. Shears. Waterloo Motors, 1 helmet. These are from Paris. Madame La Trex. Hotel Britannique. Pizza. Nico. Pizza. I think your friend Shears might just be Henri's killer.
Georges, what have we got ourselves into?
They know you.
I just heard the front door close. Medovsky's coming. Put everything back in order, quick!
Right. He'll never suspect we just ransacked his house for evidence.
Georges, the coin!
Damn, no time. Look cool, Nico. I'll handle this.
What?
I apologize for the lengthy wait. As you can imagine, my time is at a premium.
Or...
That's fine, Mr. Medovsky. I think we're almost finished anyway.
And payment?
Very soon, monsieur. Very soon.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Nice collection of medals you have there, Mr. Medovsky.
I earned them serving my country.
Anywhere interesting?
Chechnya. Ever been there?
No, can't say I've had the pleasure.
Good.
Is that a first edition of War and Peace?
Of course. Printed in 1869. A great year for my country's literature. And Tolstoy is the master.
So, what brought you into the art business, Mr. Medovsky?
Oh, an eye for great artists, an appreciation of fine culture, and a love of what you Americans call the greenback.
You must be upset at the theft of La Maledizio.
Yes, I'm disappointed that someone would kill for such a minor piece.
That was aimed at Shears, I'm guessing.
Is that a picture of you with Colonel Gaddafi?
A deeply wonderful man. He was a great fan of the Impressionists.
Well, he certainly left quite an impression on Libya. So this Hobbs guy, good friend of yours, is he?
No, we simply have a business arrangement. We've been through this already. Now please, if you're quite finished, I'm a busy man.
Thank you for your time, Monsieur Medovsky. We'll be in touch soon.
Well, no prizes for guessing where we go now.
Hobbs' place, right?
Got it in one. Medovsky's pretty shady, don't you think?
He bought our act, though. You make a pretty good insurance man, Georges.
Yeah, who'd have thought it?
By the time he realizes we're not assessing his claim, we'll have cracked the case and be toasting our success.
Or you'd be dead.
Looks like
It's one or the other.
Come on, let's get that cab. Taxi!
I think we just stepped off the London tourist trail.
I guess this Hobbs
Buying
character
beans.
doesn't like visitors.
Not the kind of place you'd expect to find a restorer of old masters.
Unless you didn't want to attract attention.
He's attracted ours. Let's see what Mr. Hobbs knows about La Malediccio.
And let's try and get a look inside that portfolio.
Right.
Not a sound. The horn wasn't working.
Scrap bottle. What else do we have around here? Yeah, his car is really beat up.
The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van. Hobbs must have taken the portfolio inside. The large dumpster was full of garbage. The large dumpster was full of garbage.
Yes, it was. Letterbox.
It was Hobbs's mailbox. There was a note hanging out. For a second, I debated the morality of mail snooping. It was a short debate, and I won. I decided to open the letter.
Of course he did.
Dear Mr. Hobbs, due to previous incidents, we are writing to inform you that we will no longer be sending models to your address. It went on to discuss Hobbs's temper and other alleged infractions, some of which still carry the death sentence in certain less sophisticated cultures. Interesting. This could come in useful. It was a thick metal security door. Hobbs clearly took his security seriously.
Well, I don't think he's hearing you.
I don't think there's anyone home.
There's a light on upstairs.
Oh, I remember this. Now we need to fix his...
I decided to leave the handbrake alone.
Bad idea. Wait, there's something over here. We need to fix his horn, basically.
The hood was definitely stuck.
Okay. So let's unstick it then. Bottle catch. There we go. Thank you. Now can I open it?
The engine was held together by rust and dirt. Everything was covered in a sticky film of dirty black oil. Half the wiring wasn't connected to anything.
That reminds me.
It was clear why the horn hadn't made a noise. Neither hornpipe was connected to either the battery or the cab.
Block.
It was the van battery. I needed to hook this up to the horn somehow.
Well, there's a wire.
It was one of two horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected to anything else under the hood. Two wires hung loose from it. It was one of two horns in the van. It didn't seem to be connected.
Okay, so we need to cut a few wires then.
That wouldn't have worked.
Why not?
I needed a better idea. It was the van's engine. I didn't really have any reason to sabotage it. A bundle of wires came into the engine bay from the dashboard. Many of the wires seemed to lead nowhere. That would be pointless.
You're not being very helpful, George.
A bundle of short, severed wires was connected to the battery. None of the wires were connected to anything. A bundle of wires came...
Okay. We need to find some wires to cut, basically.
That wouldn't have worked.
Why?
A loose wire hung from the horn. If I had some spare cable...
Yeah, if you had some spare cable... Oh, wait a minute. Wires are not outside the car, they're inside. I'm willing to bet that's the case. Alright. Are they though? Nope. Just nothing else inside that van.
The door was locked. Looking through the window, I could see that there was nothing in the van.
Okay. Let's have a look in the dumpster then, again.
The large dumpster was full of garbage.
There must be something I can use.
Piles of junk, mostly boxes of old paints and scraps of picture frames. Mixed in were wires, cardboard, and some dubious...
Wire. God.
George Stobart.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart. I trust you have obeyed my instructions not to leave Paris.
Of course, Inspector.
Good. You clearly know which side your cookie is buttered. Now, I require your presence tomorrow at the murder scene for a reconstruction.
I see.
12 o'clock sharp, monsieur. Or, as you would say, high noon.
Sure.
Right.
Any failure to comply, and I shall have you extraordinarily rendered. Have a nice day now.
And you. That was Nave. We're required back at the gallery tomorrow for a crime scene reconstruction.
Let me guess. Non-attendance is a criminal offense?
You got it.
Still need those wires.
Just what I needed. 2 lengths of wire.
Thank you.
The engine bay was a mess.
Right. Long wire goes from that one to that one. Then
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
still need another paper clip. Maybe.
Nope. I needed to try something else.
Okay.
I snipped the wire in half. That wire wasn't long enough to reach between the 2 horns.
Oh, but this one is. Right, so that's enough there.
I connected the wires from the cab to the horn.
That's enough there, good. And then the other short wire.
The wire was just long enough to connect the battery to the horn. Everything was wired up. The horn had power.
An unnecessarily long puzzle.
I figured that should get Hobbs' attention.
Maybe.
All right, hold your blooming horses. What are you up to with my van?
Hello there. We fixed your horn.
So I...
Hello there.
Now what are you doing in my yard?
Afternoon, Mr. Hobbs. We're from the model agency.
About blooming time. I'm on a deadline. You better come up.
That was easy.
About time you two showed up.
Hello, Mr. Hobbs. I was just wondering if...
Can it, Goldilocks? I don't have time for chit-chat. Just get undressed behind that screen.
Undressed?
That was the deal. An extra 20 quid because I need you with your kit off.
The studio was freezing.
And as for you, darling, no need to get undressed. I've got a vivid imagination, so I'll just use that. Either way, just go sit over there on that rug and give me your best Belle Epoque floozy. That's perfect. Just hold it there.
Nico made for a good distraction. I just needed to figure out how to get a look inside that portfolio.
Well, let's try just looking at it, I guess.
Hi, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, sorry. I was just going to take a look at some of your pictures. You're very good.
I know, and that portfolio is private. I'm not paying you to gawp around my studio. Get your blooming clothes off!
Sorry. A variety of liquor bottles, all empty.
Hey, I'm still drinking that.
Of course you are. Right.
I didn't want to play around with the negligee. Those days are long gone. But I wondered who it did belong to.
My, if it isn't George Stobart.
Lady Piermont. Oh, my. You're...
Naked? Of course. As an artist's muse, one often finds oneself en pelotas. Now, George, don't be shy. Come here and give me a big hug.
That day was the day the nightmares had begun. Trapped, smothered.
Lady Piermont was the one from the first game
George, darling, pass me my robe. It's terribly
at the hotel, whatever that was.
Oi, what are you doing with a blooming robe on? God help me, but you're supposed to be naked. I've got a deadline to meet.
Well, you won't be meeting any deadlines with manners like that. And besides, it's freezing in here.
Lady Piermont and I had met before. She was larger than life, in every way.
Okay. Let's put some music on.
An old Bofson Wang stereo. I hadn't seen one of those for years. The stereo was switched off. Adjusting the volume wasn't going to make any difference.
Okay.
I turned the volume up a few notches.
I'm sure hoping it's not copyrighted music. I don't think it is.
I wasn't going to mess around with that wiring.
Hey, stop
See that?
with that. The power's ropey enough as it is.
Blowing the power would certainly have distracted Hobbs, but the elevator alone wasn't going to trip the whole system.
No. But music, elevator, and heating might.
Lady Piermont.
Oh, George, be a darling and sort the heating out in here.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey! Leave that dial alone.
Sorry, but Lady Piermont is cold. I thought...
Look, pal, I know it's brass monkeys in here, but the wiring in this building is ancient, and the fuse box won't take it. Her Majesty will just have to get used to chapel hat pegs.
Lady Piermont, Mr. Hobbs won't let me turn up the heating.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Oh.
If you do not adjust the heating, I shall refuse to cooperate.
Lady Piermont, it's the circuits. They won't take the strain. You know what old buildings are like.
In which case, I see no reason for this session to continue.
Oh, Lady Piermont, let's not be too hasty. I'm sure I can accommodate your needs.
Good. Perhaps you can start by letting George here turn up the heating.
Oh, go ahead then, but be careful. The power in here is temperamental.
I turned the thermostat up as far as it would go.
Just look at that.
I wondered if the suspicious wiring could be used to my advantage.
Yes, it can. But we need to...
A word, if I may, Lady Piermont.
For you, George. I'm all ears.
George?
How can I help?
Lady Piermont, we need your help.
How thrilling! What do you need? Subterfuge? Pleasure domain?
Nah.
Actually, I just need you to step on that lift behind you.
Oh, but of course. Is this good, George, darling?
Perfect. Now, just stay right there.
Oh, wait. No. Forgot to do one thing.
not again.
I needed a better idea.
Yeah, you need to get him drunk. It's more whiskey. I mean, whiskey in a whiskey glass would work, you'd think.
How about a top-up, Mr. Hobbs?
Don't mind if I do.
Right. Let's wait for him to drink up, I guess. We won't drink until I press that, is he?
Not again.
Yeah, keep doing that.
There we go. Now, back to work. This is going to be one of those days.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A straw had broken the camel's back. Hobbs was very drunk.
That's what I've been waiting for, and now... Achievement unlocked, Water of Life. Wait for it. Is he gonna? I think he might just about. I don't know. We need to do something to a stool.
I didn't need to sit. It was time for action.
Yes.
Nope, I needed to try something else.
Save some matches. That maybe? No. More whiskey? Possibly.
How about another whiskey?
That's smashing. Far away.
Smash it. I believe you will be quite drunk in a second, mate. Right. Just mess around with the controls. He's not very happy, is he? I need to do this again. There's something to pick up over there, but... I don't know. Come on, drink up. Drink up. Why are you not drinking up? Hmm.
Hobbs looked mean. I decided to leave the glass alone.
Just drink, will you?
Hobbs had loosely sketched a young couple and an elderly lady sitting next to an overturned picnic basket. The three characters were naked. Behind them, two men in suits were chatting. A variety of liquor bottles, all empty.
Right. He's always throwing something on the ground, so that might be what I need to pick up. Maybe. Turn it up.
Now was my chance.
Kind of.
It was one of Hobbs' sketches.
Wait a minute.
More of Hobbs' sketches. The model looked familiar.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the Maledictio, but it did appear to be a study for an element of the painting, the Ouroboros. There was something different about the image in the center. I figured the sketch might come in handy, so I took it.
What the heck are you doing with those? They're private papers.
Huh?
Well, that was fun. Just like when you were a private dick, George.
So, you're not models?
No, Mr. Hobbs.
Well, you can't be a copper. You're not stupid enough. So what the blazes are you doing in my studio?
We're investigating the theft of a painting, La Maledictio, by the Spanish artist El Serp. One of these sketches is a study of that painting.
Well, sure, but what's that got to do with that? I'm a restorer, and I restored it. I've got naught to do with what happened after that painting left this studio. How was I to know it was going to get Henri killed?
How did he know that?
How do you know Henri's dead?
Look, he and I went back a long way. The Lézard Bleu was on the ropes, so I got the painting into his exhibition. Nothing like this was supposed to happen.
But something did happen, Hobbs. Your friend lost his life.
Look, I'll help you however I can, but this mess is way above my pay grade. What do you want to know?
Well,
how come you needed to make so many sketches of the painting to restore it?
Restoration's not about throwing a load of paint around. It takes research. The Serp is a complicated painting. A lot of subtext, a lot of symbols.
Why would anyone want to steal La Maledictio? It's not exactly a famous painting.
True, but there is something special about it that's hard to describe. There's conviction in every brushstroke. Whoever El Serp was, he had a tale to tell. The symbolism is deeply religious.
We have reason to believe that Madovsky is mixed up in the theft of La Maledictio.
Eh? What would he gain from stealing his own painting?
Money.
We have strong evidence that Madovsky is not the real owner.
You'll have a hard time proving that. Medovsky has a full set of provenances for the painting. It traces its legitimate ownership all the way back to the painter.
Why didn't Madovsky mention them?
Because they're not with him. Henri's got them, or had them.
And Henri is dead.
So ask his partner.
Lane?
Lane, yeah, Lane. Look, pal, you're wasting your time looking for conspiracies here. And you're wasting my time if you're not actually going to get naked. Go get the provenance from Lane, and everything will turn out hunky-dory.
But it also puts Marquez's story into question.
Not my problem, darling. Now both of you, get lost. I've got a painting to finish.
And we have a critic to interrogate.
Painting to finish, of course you do.
Someone's lying, but who?
Is it the gangster or the old Spaniard?
The painter or the art critic?
I need to head back for Nave's reconstruction.
What about the evidence from Medovsky's house? Will you give it to Nave?
I think I should. And I can put the squeeze on Lane. Ask him about the provenance.
Good. I've got lunch with Ronnie tomorrow. This story is hotting up, and I want to make sure he keeps me on it.
Taxi!
Okay. Can't remember where I went now. So, oh yeah. It's fine. Bijou's apartment is just fine.
The door was locked.
Yes?
Bijou, this is George Stobart from the insurance company.
Does you in?
Assuming it actually has anything good to tell me.
Fortunate. I wondered if Bijou could tell me.
Maybe.
Good to see you.
Is she drunk?
Hello again, Josh.
Wait,
You neglected me yesterday.
that's the same song.
I was in London.
Oh, how exciting! I love London. Tell me all about it.
Maybe another time. I have some questions I need to ask you first. I'm guessing you've had a few drinks since hearing the news.
Oh, just a little dry sherry to calm the nerves. To let the nightmare go away.
Henri looks very peaceful.
Doesn't he? I wish I could keep him here forever.
They say it gets easier with time.
Oh, Henri, I miss you.
Did you say you had nothing to do with the gallery?
I did, darling. I don't do paperwork. I model for the artists. I don't sell their paintings.
Good.
Do you know the owner of La Malédiction, a Mr. Medovsky?
I had nothing to do with all that I told you.
Is that a painting of you?
Yes, darling. Though obviously he got my hips completely wrong.
Who painted it?
Oops.
Some acquaintance of Henri's. I don't recall his name.
You said you didn't recall who painted that picture.
You know how it is. So many artists.
Wasn't it Wilfred Hobbs who painted this one?
Might have been. I don't recall him. Do you mind if we talk about something else?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the painting?
Not really. I was young and beautiful.
So, the painting.
I'd rather not talk about it anymore.
Where?
What's the song called?
Jasmine by the Airy Lobsters. Before your time, I'm sure. It's a band that Henri fronted in the 70s. They got to #2 in the Swedish charts.
Big time, huh? I didn't think Bijou would be interested.
Hey.
Bijou wouldn't want to see it. I figured Bijou had had enough to drink already.
No.
Hey, this might cheer you up.
Well, cockroach.
Say hello to Trevor.
A cockroach?
I prefer the word pal.
And I prefer the word pest. Please never show it to me again.
Deal.
Quite unusual these days to bring the coffin home.
Henri loved a good wake. Said they were better than any party.
Huh. I was sure she didn't want to see it. Bijou, what do you think about this?
I'm not sure, George. Sorry.
Very pretty coin.
I knew she wouldn't be interested.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Right, so you don't have anything interesting to tell me, that's fine.
Henri looked very much at peace.
Okay, let's go to gallery then. Have the guy's reconstruction, whatever.
Here, inside the gallery, I could see lots of activity. Navet preparing for the reconstruction, no doubt. Nico and I had a good idea who the killer was. Now all we had to do was persuade Navet.
Sir, I already tried starting it up. I think it's broken.
Nonsense, Moo. This machine has the power of 10 investigators.
But investigators never fail to start up, sir.
Your pessimism is duly noted, Moo. But have faith. This machine will analyze the scene, compute the data, and deduce everything for us.
I'm sure she would.
The the second shooter will be a mystery no more.
Yeah. Wait, what's second shooter?
A marvel indeed, sir. Though at the moment, it is kaput.
Your pessimism has obviously infected the circuitry, Moo. Let me think for a moment.
If I could just...
Shh! Eh bien, Moo, now try realigning the laser matrix.
Sir, I have no idea what that is.
Move over, Moo. Now, let me see. Oscillating reverberator? Check. Refraction spectrometer? Check. Now, what can I do?
Get in.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, it's only you. Glad you could finally make it.
Inspector, I've got some good news and some bad news.
Oh, yes? I shall be the judge of that.
I think I know who the killer is.
Really?
Yep, he's a gardener called Shears living in London.
Fascinating. And the good news?
We don't need to do your reconstruction.
You joke with me, Monsieur Stobart.
It's not a joke. This guy Shears was working for a Russian ex-mobster. It's all part of a highly complex fraud.
Gardeners, KGB, fraud. You are a fantasist, monsieur. And I have no time for fantasy. Reality is my suitcase, as you Americans say. Now, stand over there and keep out of trouble until the others arrive.
Well, who are we waiting for?
Mademoiselle Collard and Father Simeon. Please, I am very busy. Ah, Moo, a clever choice. But no cigar for you. Try the red.
Mon Dieu!
Oh, it is plugged in. Strange, I thought
If I pulled the plug out, I'd just get Nave even more worked up.
Yes,
I
exactly.
decided to bide my time.
Okay. Alright, let's speak to this idiot. We need to interrogate him anyway.
Stobart.
What's the deal with that device over there?
It's a farce. They've been trying to get it working for hours.
Looks like something out of a 50s sci-fi movie.
It probably is.
What do you think of Nave?
Incapable? That's one thing. Yeah, or that.
I have better things to do than wait for these idiots to get their forensic whatnot to work. The only silver lining is that Nave seems more annoyed than I am.
What do you think of Moo?
Who?
The policeman with Nave.
I assume he's another idiot.
Why's that?
I believe one can tell a man by the company he keeps.
I'll bear that in mind, Mr. Lane. I gather you're the man to ask about the provenance for the painting.
For La Maledictio? Well, you have been busy, haven't you, Stobart?
I'd like to see it.
So speak to Bijou. She took care of the business
what?
side of the gallery. The provenance is in the office safe. She has the key.
Lane was a pushover when you had him cornered. Though it looked like Bijou hadn't been completely honest with me after all. I needed to pay her another visit. Okay, thanks.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I think we are ready to fire her up.
Yes, Moo, I was just about to say the same thing. Do it.
Do it.
Moo, what have you done?
Pardon me, sir, but I believe it was you who said,
"This is no time for blame. You have broken the machine."
Mon Dieu.
Can I try?
Inspector Nave, may I ask you some questions?
You must wait, monsieur. I am extremely busy.
Sure, it can wait. Excuse me.
Please, monsieur, I'm a...
Yeah, I can see that. Can I unplug it now, please?
If I pulled the plug out, I'd just get Nave even more worked up. I decided to buy...
Okay, okay. Thing is...
Stupid. Monsieur Stobart, you will not leave until this is over. Understood?
But I just need to...
This is a reconstruction. You will remain here until I have concluded my investigations. Do I make myself clear?
Okay, clear. I considered making a run for it, but forcing Moo to chase me would have been cruel. And it would have been silly to risk my investigation. Better to play along with Nave and get the reconstruction over as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we need to.
Pointless trying to get a closer look at the machine while Nave and Moo were tinkering with it.
Okay. So, now is the good time to unplug it?
If I pulled the plug out?
Yes. Let's try talking to him again then.
Inspector Nave. What seems to be the problem?
Monsieur Stobart, if Paris' finest cannot get this very expensive and very complex machine to work, then I doubt if an insurance salesman can.
I'm an insurance assessor, actually.
Oh, I see. Well, la-di-da to you, monsieur.
Oh, yeah? Well, la-di-da to you back.
Whatever. You are neither qualified nor clever enough to operate such an instrument.
Like us.
What was that, Moo?
I said, unlike us, sir.
Have you been a detective long?
Long enough, monsieur?
You've solved a lot of crimes, I guess.
More than you have had hot dinners?
Well, I've had a lot of hot dinners, Inspector.
Oh, yes? How many?
What?
Precisely how many hot dinners have you had, monsieur?
I don't know. Thousands?
You prove my point for me, monsieur. Precision and accuracy are everything.
You truly are a unique and amazing man, Inspector Nave.
Well, I'm glad you are.
Definitely. Here's a nut job.
I'm sure I could get the machine to work if I could just get Nave out of the way.
Okay. Now can I do this? Unplug it, please. Thank you. Long enough. Let me just save here, by the way, because I've not done a save in a while.
Inspector Nave. I know this sounds obvious, but are you sure it's plugged in?
Monsieur Stobart, do you really think I would be so stupid as to not check the fundamentals?
We all make mistakes.
What a ridiculous generalization, monsieur. Look, I can see from here it's... Ah.
Do you need assistance, sir? Very funny, Mo.
One moment.
That got rid of him. Now is my chance. I was going to have to figure that out quickly.
Okay. Don't like these things. Wait. There. This one, this one. I don't know how, but I managed to do it. See outside the lewd. That was the achievement.
See, Moo? I knew I would get it working.
I'm not sure that you...
Precisely. You knew my superior intellect would win through in the end.
Yes, sir. Sir, I beg your pardon, but I think there is a teeny snag.
Is there?
Go on.
Let's catch up.
I have no victim.
Good God, Moo. Are you suggesting I kill someone for the sake of this reenactment?
No, sir. Just saying we need a body, sir.
Ah, yes. I see. You'll make a detective yet, Moo. I, of course, foresaw this, and I nominate... you.
Me? Well, I'm not dead.
I'm dead.
Have you ever acted, Monsieur Stobart?
Well, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but I went down a storm playing the lead in Cat on a Felt-Tip Roof last summer.
Oh. You played the cat?
No.
So, not the lead. Half-truths again, monsieur. Nevertheless, here is your chance to play a real lead role.
But he looks nothing like the victim, sir.
Oh, damn it, Moo. Must you find problems all the time? Let me think of a way to make this work.
Relying on Nave's problem-solving skills could mean a long, long wait. I had to find something to make me more like Henri. I'll have a look around. Maybe I'll find something.
Yes, you do that. Verisimilitude is the key, Stobart.
And also, you're analyzing ketchup, you idiot.
Ah, you have arrived at last. Please, make yourselves comfortable. We are just making some last-minute Adjustments.
Father Simeon, Nico.
Hi, Josh.
Welcome to the asylum.
Let me guess. Nave is overjoyed we've solved the case and he's putting us up for an award.
Not quite. I told him about Shears and Medovsky. He says it's fantasy.
But that's crazy.
Tell me about it.
So what do we do now?
Carry on anyway and nail Medovsky.
Can I grab his glasses?
Ignore him.
And this charade?
The reconstruction? Well, sooner it starts, sooner it's over.
Josh, what on earth?
One way to put it.
It's Nave's baby. Supposedly, it's going to analyze the crime scene and tell us what happened.
But we already know what happened.
Sure we do. But Nave doesn't.
Quiet, please! How can I concentrate with all this racket going on?
Lane was right. Nave was an idiot. The best place to find Henri's things was in his office.
Definitely. Assuming...
The phone was vintage. It was a lava lamp. Was I for or against? Or just indifferent?
Wait. I know.
On the head of the statue was a pair of Henri's glasses. Maybe, just maybe, the glasses would make me look like Henri.
Oh, wait. Too late. I was looking to see if the other thing might do the same sort of thing.
I found these glasses of Henri's.
Stole or found? Never mind. That might just do it. Come on, everyone, into position. I want everyone to stand precisely where they were when the victim died.
God.
This process is ridiculous.
God moves in mysterious ways, Father.
Indeed. And the devil makes work for idle hands, Mr.
Just so that everyone can see me move my camera around a bit.
Shh! Stobart, you are supposed to be dead. Please be dead more quietly.
I tried to tell Nave the truth about his bloodstain.
Didn't he believe you? You're a man of God.
His faith is in science, Mr. Stobart, not God.
Okay.
Father?
Yes, my son.
Do you think the machine will give the inspector some insight into Henri's murder?
No.
He will find the answers he seeks, but he asks the wrong questions. This was no ordinary murder.
Wait, I think the better option here, just to put the camera back where it was, then switch to this, then mute that. There we go. Just for a bit, whilst I'm doing this thing with the guy up there. It's gonna be quite a lengthy conversation, I feel like.
Ever figure this out?
I'm not sure, although I'm no expert.
Yeah, neither is he by the looks of it. You keep talking about the Gnostics. Who are they?
They are a cult, a warped branch of Christianity that reveres Lucifer as equal to, or perhaps greater than, God.
I can see how that might trouble the Vatican.
The Vatican is the least of your worries. Please be quiet!
Last time we met, you said the stolen painting was evil.
Let me explain. I'm a Dominican, Mr. Stobart. The Dominican order was founded to seek out and destroy heresy.
Why?
Because heresy is evil.
Okay.
For 1,000 years we have fought against heresy. Indeed, our enemy...
Dominicanis.
The Hounds of God. Dominicanis. Dominican. You see?
Very clever.
Now this painting, the Benedictio, is without doubt heretical.
Whoa, hold on. How can a painting be heretical?
Because it is filled with Gnostic imagery. And Gnostics are heretics.
What kind of imagery?
Evil imagery. The Ouroboros, snake eating its tail. Images of false saints, heretical saints.
So you think the painting itself is evil?
It trails murder in its wake, Mr. Stobart.
And murder is police work, monsieur. Silence, please, both of you.
The Ouroboros. What exactly is it?
It is a Gnostic symbol. It marks something that is hidden. There are trees illustrated within the Ouroboros. They symbolize knowledge. So the Ouroboros alludes to hidden knowledge. The painting must be destroyed to stop this knowledge being revealed.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is the first set of results completed. Only 36 more to do. Please remain in position while we reset the machine. You may relax and talk amongst yourselves.
Who are these false saints?
Gnostic saints, not beatified by the Church. They question orthodoxy, lure the unwary down dark paths of forbidden knowledge, and condemn innocent souls to the fires of damnation.
You mean like a Black Sabbath album?
Totally.
Vade retro satana.
What's the matter?
It is worse than I thought.
What is it? It's just a sketch.
Not just a sketch. The painting.
I wondered if it was something I'd said.
I have to get out of here. Now.
Father Simeon, I forbid you to leave. This is an official investigation.
Don't you understand? A great evil is upon us.
There is.
Painting is evil. The heretical Gnostics in league with the devil himself.
The devil?
Don't you understand? The tabula veritatis, the tablet of truth. It is real.
Well, well, someone is upset. Pressing your witnesses a little too hard, Inspector Nave?
And you are? This is official police business?
Richard Langham, Interpol, serious art theft. We spoke on the phone, Inspector?
Yes. Sir, you didn't say you would be attending my crime scene.
What exactly is this machine, Inspector?
A little invention of mine, Monsieur Langham. It will compute whose blood this is on the floor, and...
Not to worry, Inspector. Perhaps you could move aside? I'm intrigued to see what you're up to.
Ah, of course. It is rather groundbreaking.
Oh, not literally.
Pizza box. It looks like your suspect was a Hawaiian, Inspector.
A Hawaiian?
No.
Get on to the Hawaiian straight away. There is a surf killer on the loose. Alert the airports and the surf shops.
Sorry, Inspector. I mean, Hawaiian pizza. Your blood stain is a pizza sauce.
Pizza? Moo! You fool!
Forget the surf shops. Get on to the Italian embassy. This has Mafia written all over it.
Nah, Inspector, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to your witnesses. And in the meantime, perhaps you should try and get your priest back. Madame Collard, Mr. Stobart, I assume. Can I buy you chaps a coffee?
Langham sounded a little more on the ball. Maybe he'd bring a dose of common sense to the case.
So, Inspector Navet brought me up to speed and told me about you guys.
I can guess what he said. But what's your interest in the robbery?
I've been tracking a gang of art thieves for some time, and this looked like a good lead. But Navet is worse than useless. I was hoping you might be able to help.
We're flattered.
Just doing our jobs.
We all are, or at least trying to. So, maybe we can help each other. I gather you insured the exhibition.
That's right, and we're liable to lose a packet.
Any leads so far?
Maybe. There's a Russian guy called Madovsky who turns out to be the owner of the painting.
Madovsky?
You know him?
Oligarch, oil, art, aluminium. Ex-KGB. Very nasty. You need to be careful. Madovsky's dangerous. He kills anyone who gets in his way.
For a cop, Langham seemed okay.
Yeah.
Trouble with doing deals with cops, there's usually a payback down the line. But I figured that'd be a price worth paying to bring down Madovsky. We found evidence that links Madovsky to the company that installed the security at the gallery.
Interesting.
And one of his men, a guy called Shears, was in Paris on the day of the robbery.
Really?
We also found a letter from someone called Gainan wanting to buy the painting from Madovsky.
Gainan? The name rings a bell? Did you find anything else about him?
No, we were in a hurry.
What about the priest?
Ah, the good Father Simeon. Well, something spooked him, that's for sure.
So I gather.
He kept saying La Maledizio was evil.
Perhaps he's right. It certainly caused
Perhaps.
I'll take leads from anyone, Mr. Stobart, even a crazy priest. Let's keep in touch. Thank you for your help. Coffee's on me, or rather, on Interpol. Miss Collard, Mr. Stobart.
Cool.
So, George, what do you think?
Interesting. He seems to be on top of things.
I agree.
You know, Nico, this could start getting dangerous.
You think Langham's right about Madovsky?
Maybe.
Well, he appears to be on the ball.
I thought he was cute.
He was English, Nico. They're all cute to you.
Hidden depths, too.
Oh, yeah? What about my hidden depths?
You showed me those long ago, George. Well, I'm off home to write up the story so far. You?
I need to pay Bijou another visit. She's not been completely honest with me.
Yep. Definitely not 100% honest. Bijou.
But Lane said the opposite. One of them was lying.
Yes?
Bijou, it's George again.
Right.
The air was heavy with incense and alcohol.
And the record is broken.
The old alma mater.
What?
What happened?
Josh, please help me. I am lost.
There was a smashed record on the floor.
Oh, help me, you must help me.
What's wrong, Bijou?
I can't play our song. I've lost Henri and now our song.
You mean the record? How did it happen?
I stumbled and trod on it by mistake.
What song was it, Bijou?
I'm lost without it. Lost, lost.
The name of the song, Bijou.
Jasmine. It was our song.
I'll see what I can do. Lane tells me you've got the provenance, that you did all the paperwork for the gallery.
Oh dear, my head is going round and round and round.
Bijou, I need to know.
All the papers are in the safe, in the gallery office. Stop asking all these questions.
Bijou, where's the key to the safe?
Henri? You're not Henri. I'm keeping the key just...
She's gone mad.
Could I borrow that key, please?
Oh, I need my tune. Nothing else matters.
I couldn't get any sense out of her in that state. I had to find a way to get the safe key. Who sang the song?
My darling Henri, of course. He got to #2 in the Swedish charts. I was so proud. Get me another one, Georges. Oh, please tell me you will.
I guess I can try.
Oh, you're a darling.
I felt terrible. I was anything but a darling. All I was really after was the key to the safe. Look, Bijou, I brought Henri's glasses.
Oh, Henri, what will I do without you? Please help.
Bijou's favorite record was smashed beyond repair.
Beyond repair, okay.
No way it could be fixed.
Right. I know. I know who might have the record. Mr.
I arrived back at the shopping arcade. Hey, Bassam, how's business?
Good to see you, George. Gotta say, the new branding's hitting the demographic right between the eyes.
Sold anything?
This is a soft market, George. Look to the margins. Look to the margins.
What's your latest bargain?
Bargain? I prefer the word incentivizer, George. Look at the store. Something for everyone, and everything for someone.
Any other bargains?
Got a batch of phone covers.
Let me guess. Rhinestones?
Got it in one.
Bassam wouldn't want to see that. Bassam, what's your verdict on this?
Sorry, George. I can't help you with that.
Thank you.
Right. See if he has the record then.
I had a closer look at Bassam's stock.
Check it out, George. I've had quite a stock update, and I've got to say the metrics on some of this stuff is startling.
They looked interesting. A stack of those cards that play music when you open them.
Yep.
George, what can I do for you?
Does one of your cards play the song Jasmine?
Sounds familiar. Let me check the database. I think that's by the Hairy Lobsters.
Bassam certainly knew his stock.
Aha! Here it is.
How much?
It's yours, if you mention my shop to 3 other people.
Done. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's go back to Bijou. Come on, let me.
George again.
Here's a card.
How about this card? It plays the tune.
How song! Oh, how wonderful! Dance with me, Henri.
You're not Henri.
Bijou?
Henri? Oh, you're not Henri.
This has got to be the most disturbing puzzle of the whole game. Basically have to impersonate Henri.
I found myself at Bijou's well-equipped dressing table. I grabbed a strip. Prepare for wax. I decided to clean my face and start again. A picture of Henri had pride of place. Hairbrush. I prefer a comb myself. I wondered if red was my color.
Nope, definitely not. Wait, glasses.
I added Henri's glasses. I looked more and more like a gallery owner.
Well.
Time to bring Henri back to life. Henri had more facial hair than me. I needed a brown goatee. I didn't want it on my eyes, but perhaps a slight dusting. My hair was now the same color as Henri's.
Good.
Looking good, but not quite there yet. I needed to flower power my outfit. I cleaned my face before getting up.
No, don't do that. Crying out loud. Flower power the outfit. There's a flower. There we go.
Stealing a flower from a corpse. How low had I sunk?
Well, you're about to go even lower.
I needed more facial hair, not less.
Yeah.
I once painted my toenails with my mother's varnish. Still not sure why that made her cry so much. Getting there, but I needed a little more.
Yeah.
Henri had more facial hair than me. I needed a brown goatee. I added Henri's flower to my buttonhole. The jasmine definitely gave me that perfect hippie vibe. It was working, but I needed something else. It was hard to see the color of Henri's eyes behind the glasses. I added Henri's glasses. I looked more and more like a gallery owner. Looking good, but not quite there yet. Bijou used a pungent flowery scent. I didn't want it on me. Lots of cotton buds. Always handy for oiling machinery. How about a little blue? I daubed some rouge on my cheeks.
Well, I don't think that's exactly what people had in mind, but I might...
I looked nothing like Henri.
Okay. Let's go back to basics.
Hairbrush.
Don't tell me I have to... wax strips. Please don't tell me I have to do this.
That was never going to happen. The small stuffed dog had pride of place on the table. Its little face reminded me of Henri. Its coat even matched.
That's it.
Some dogs really do look like
That's it. So... Yo. That's the only thing that I was missing, basically.
Sorry, little fella. I'll see you in Rio.
That sounds horrible. Wax dog hairs. Okay, so
Working, but I needed
got that.
Henri had more facial hair than me. I needed a brown goatee. With my mouth firmly closed, I added the wax strip to my upper lip. Instant goatee. Getting there, but I needed a little more. It was hard to see the color of Henri's eyes behind the glasses. I added Henri's glasses. I looked more and more like a gallery owner. It
was there?
But I needed something else. I needed to flower power my outfit. I added Henri's...
That should do it.
The jasmine definitely gave me that perfect hippie vibe.
Oh, smell.
Good, but not quite there yet. I had the outfit exactly, but I needed something extra to ensnare the senses. I added Henri's Brett to my disguise, made my eyes water. There. As I looked into the mirror, I saw Henri looking back at me.
Henri, there you are, you naughty boy. Dance with me, my little roll mop. I've missed you.
Roll mop?
Oh, isn't this wonderful? Just like old times.
I hope I don't get copyright struck.
On the road, cruising down a highway, so sweet, she got my head in a spin.
It's too late now.
Bijou, darling, I need the safe key. Do you have it?
Of course. Didn't I promise? Dear sweetie.
Who has these dance moves? Oh my god. This is painful to watch. Very painful to watch.
Better let her sleep.
Well, got another achievement now. Boogie Nights.
Besides, I wanted to get my hands on that letter of provenance. I was surprised to see Father Simeon at the cafe.
George, a moment, if you please.
Is everything all right, Father?
No, my son, not at all. Great evil is upon us.
Oh, here he goes again.
That sketch you showed me in the gallery, the study from La Maledictio. It showed an image hidden inside the Ouroboros. A dangerous image.
Dangerous?
The symbol represents a heresy, an object that the Gnostics call the Tabula Veritatis.
The Tablet of Truth?
It is a tablet of lies, a tool of Lucifer.
Tell me more about this Tabula Veritatis.
It is an artifact capable of undoing the whole of creation. It was smuggled out of the Holy Land millennia ago and brought to Europe by the Cathars, an evil Gnostic cult. In 1209, the Church launched a glorious crusade in the Cathar heartlands of southern France. We wiped out almost all the Cathars, and with them, the evil that is Gnosticism. My order, the Dominicans, were formed at that time to seek out and eradicate any remaining Gnostics. But
okay.
our primary objective. We did not find the Tabula Veritatis. We presumed it lost, but the painting suggests it is still in Gnostic hands.
How is La Maledictio connected to all this?
I believe it contains clues that point to the location of the tablet. Clues constructed for a Gnostic to solve. If someone were to decrypt the painting and find the Tabula Veritatis, who knows what evil would be unleashed upon the world.
So, you're suggesting that this image of the Tabula Veritatis is hidden in the Ouroboros on the painting?
It is obvious now. The Ouroboros is a symbol of the Gnostics.
Okay.
And the tree it contained symbolized knowledge, hidden Gnostic knowledge.
Were the Cathars all killed?
All that came forward to fight, but like a weed, their roots were deep. We did not fully destroy their evil.
I still don't get why the Gnostics are so evil.
They see God as simply the creator of the physical world, and revere Lucifer as the lord of the spiritual realm.
Wow. What's so terrible about this tablet? What does it do?
Like Lucifer himself, the Gnostics could be anywhere. We must talk somewhere more private.
Thank you, Father. That was some story.
Be careful. Guard this knowledge. There are those who would do anything to find the tabula.
Please excuse me. I have to get back to the gallery.
I will remain here and follow you when no one is looking. I have more I must tell you.
I had to get into the gallery and find the provenance, but I was really looking forward to hearing what else Father Simeon had to tell me. I've always been a sucker for Parisian stained glass. The door was locked. The office looked quiet. I wasn't going to bother Rickenbacker until I had the provenance in my hands. Finding out what had happened in the gallery was my first priority. I could use the facilities later.
Facilities.
The door was locked. The door was locked.
Of course, there's more than one key there. And I know where the safe is.
I opened the compartment again. A note was attached to the front of a document wallet. It read, "Sherry, this should do the trick. Your darling Wilfie." Now, why would Hobbs be sending romantic little notes to Bijou? That had to be the elusive provenance.
So it's fake.
It clearly stated that Medovsky was the owner, but I'd learned never to take things at face value. I had to take a closer look at this. At first glance, the provenance looked authentic, but something wasn't right.
There, look.
A list of previous owners all the way back to the 30s. A letterhead from a fancy London auction house and Lane's signature. It certainly looked the part.
Yeah. Except...
The sketch was drawn on similar paper to the provenance. The coffee cup stains matched exactly, as did the tear. The provenance must have been created by Hobbs. It was a fake, which meant Medovsky wasn't the true owner. I had to get out there and find out what happened.
Interesting, interesting.
The desk was covered with Henri's junk. The glass was reinforced for sure. I wouldn't be able to smash it, and it wasn't going to open. But there had to be a way of getting through it. The door wouldn't open. Something was blocking it from the other side. The calendar. Whatever had caused the noise in the gallery couldn't be seen on the camera.
Right.
The glass was reinforced for sure. I wouldn't be able to smash it, and it wasn't going to open. But there had to be a way of getting through it.
Keys?
The glass was quite thick. The keys wouldn't be...
I know.
I opened the...
Okay.
I wasn't going to open the safe without the key.
Well, automatically use the key then if you know I have it. Jesus.
The ring had an inscription. Henri and Bijou forever. Huh. Henri had bought Bijou a big diamond ring. I had a feeling the ring would be useful.
Yes. Will be to cut off the window.
The diamond ring was just what I needed to cut through the glass.
Diamond geezer. Okay.
Father?
No sticks. You must stop them.
Who did this, Simeon?
Don't let them. The tablet. They are going to raise the devil. Lucifer himself.
Those were his last words. First Henri, now Simeon. Who was behind this? And what was Simeon trying to tell me? Father Simeon lay dead. Simeon had been carrying a scan of an old manuscript with a covering note. Both were written in Latin. It was a photocopy of an old Latin text. Although a bit rusty, my Latin was still up to the job. It read, "And thus spoke the accused. In this ritual we find succor. Clad in blue, the perfecti take the form of the spiritual and look towards the rising sun, toward the tree of knowledge. Clad in green, the credentes look the other way, towards the setting sun, where stands the tree of life. And all shall know that the light of knowledge is blue, and that the light of life is green. For thus was the light of Eden, both blue and green, intertwined with the light of man to become pure. Pure light, white light, pure light will win." So it was written in the old texts, affirmed by the Tabula Veritatis. And these were the accused's last words. It was powerful stuff. I wondered how it connected to La Maledictio. Fortunately, I hadn't forgot the Latin I'd learned at school. The note read, "The Tabula Veritatis only appears in one file. The Inquisition into Heretical Depravity by Nicholas Emmerich, A.D. 1376. Scan attached." The note was signed by the Vice Prefect of the Vatican Archives. Simeon must have done some digging after he recognized the symbol on Hobbes's sketch.
Okay.
My God, what have you done?
I've not done anything more.
Like you've been caught red-handed?
Excuse me.
Josh, something terrible has happened at the apartment.
Nico, hang on. Lane, it's not what it looks like.
Murdering a priest, Snowbart? Is there no end to your depravity?
It's a simple misunderstanding. Look, I need to go. I'll be at Nico's apartment.
Hair-raising taxi ride late. Can be so hair-raising about a taxi ride.
Nico!
In here. Oh, hi, George.
I thought you were being attacked.
When I arrived, there was someone here. He rushed me, knocked me down.
Did you get a look at him?
No, it happened so quick, and then he was gone.
What a mess. This blood. Where's Marquez?
I don't know. He must be badly hurt. Or dead.
Not another killing.
What do you mean?
I just came from the gallery. Father Simeon's been shot.
My God! Who did it?
I don't know. But before he died, he begged me to stop the Gnostics from raising the devil.
The devil? Whoever's doing the killing, Georges, it's certainly not him.
Okay, but who? Simeon and Marquez were both attacked at the same time. Just what are we up against?
I don't know. But whoever came here was looking for something. The place has been ransacked. I'm going to clean up. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll take a look around. There was still quite a bloodstain. I really hoped that Marquez was all right.
Mess.
There's clearly been a struggle. Marquez must have put up quite a fight. I spotted something in the mess. It was Marquez's family photo. Marquez wouldn't have intentionally left the photo behind. Signs of a struggle. The sofa was a real mess, but there was something between the cushions. It was one of the photographs that Nico had taken during the robbery. It showed a section of La Maledictio. Marquez had written on it. Marquez had scribbled the word Sans across the photograph. I wonder what he meant. Marquez had circled one of the figures and written Judas. I wondered if he was identifying him as Judas Iscariot. Back in Bible class, Judas was definitely one of the bad guys. Marquez had circled one of the figures in the tower and identified her as Magdalena. That had to mean Mary Magdalene.
Okay.
The chair had been knocked over in the fight, but there was something glinting underneath. It was Marquez's medallion.
Of course it is.
Hey, George, you find anything?
Marquez's medallion. And one of your photos of the robbery. Marquez scribbled all over it. I think he was trying to work something out in the painting. Simeon must have been right. The painting is some kind of map.
We should... Hold on, my phone. Hello? Oui?
This is Inspector Navet. I am looking for the American, Monsieur Stobart. Are you with him?
Yes, he's right here.
Mon Dieu! Stay calm, madame. Where exactly are you?
In my neighbor's apartment. But why do you...
Do not worry. I am just moments away. Be very careful. He is armed and highly dangerous.
No.
Seems so charming.
Trust me, madame. The leopard never changes his straps.
That was Nave. You're in big trouble.
Lane saw me with Simeon's body. He set me up for sure.
Well, Nave's on his way, and he'll be here any moment.
We have to go, Nico, now.
Down the back stairs. We'll go through Fleur's shop.
That was the lady from the first one.
There you are, right on time.
Sorry, Fleur, but we can't stop.
Suit yourself.
Damn it. Sergeant Moo is outside the door. He's talking to someone.
Oh no, it's Adam.
Who?
My neighbor.
Ah, the pug lover with the trashed apartment.
That's the one.
Hey, Fleur. Great to see you again. You were expecting us?
30 more seconds and you would have been caught. Charged with the murder of a priest.
Whoa. How do you know about that?
News travels fast through the ether, Georges. Take this.
What do I do with a ball of yarn? Bribe Moo with a nice Aran sweater?
You will find the way.
This is the way.
Excuse me. I think it's time you planned your escape.
Oh, hi, Adam.
Hi, Nico. They say I can't go up to my apartment.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why too. Yeah, I'm George, by the way.
Adam, I live in the apartment next to Nico.
I know. I mean, how interesting.
Fleur, can I sit here for a while until the police let me back in?
By all means.
So what now?
You take a look around. I'll see if there's a way to get past Moo.
Okay.
Adam was listening to an old-school portable CD player.
I remember what I need to do, I just don't remember how to do it. Is it in the boxes?
There were boxes stacked along the wall. They were all labeled. Florist's foam.
Nope.
Flower food.
Nope.
Ribbon.
Definitely not.
Pee-pee.
Yes.
Bouquet labels. Pee-pee? My curiosity was aroused.
Of course it is.
It was a plastic statue.
Careful with that. He's just come in. Special order.
What is it?
A replica mannequin piece. Fill it with water, pop in some batteries, and watch it go tinkle.
Very tasteful. Fleur's classics were blaring out into the street. Adam was listening.
Right, so I know this needs to stay in there.
I placed this.
Okay. Where will I get water from? Ah, whiskey. I guess that'll do.
Sláinte, wee man. Sláinte. Hey there, Adam.
Oh, hey George, what can I do for you?
Do you know what's going on with the police?
No, they wouldn't tell me.
Good. I mean, strange.
It's annoying. I'm really tired. It was a long drive.
Oh, been anywhere interesting?
I've just come back from a coin fair. It was mega.
Well, that's fascinating. What are you listening to?
Jasmine?
My meditation music. Crashing waves and trickling forest streams.
So, tell me more about this coin fair.
It's Europe's biggest. So much to see.
I bet. Do you know Nico well?
No, not really.
Good. I mean, good for you.
Lobino, where's Andre Lobino in this?
Adam was listening to an old... It was Sergeant Moo. No.
I think I need to speak with Nico about Sergeant Moo.
Nico? We're trapped. No way forward, no way back.
Luckily, Inspector Nave is no Sherlock Holmes.
But Sergeant Moo is a problem.
At the gallery, I just plied him with coffee. His bladder problem did the rest.
Ah, that reminds me of my late husband. Pipi Pierre, they called him.
I don't suppose you have a coffee machine, Fleur?
I'm afraid not. I don't even have a kettle.
Let's keep looking. There's always a way.
Yes, yes, there is.
Adam was listening to an old... I gave the trolley a push. Fleur certainly kept her bearings well greased. I was onto something, but I needed to do more. I hope Moo didn't spot me.
Didn't. Now let's see if we can get those batteries.
Hey again. Penny for your thoughts.
Very good, George.
Can I borrow that CD for a second?
Sorry, I'm listening to it. Helps me relax.
You don't have your headphones on.
So, where did you go again?
The coin fair? I already told you.
So, what do you think of this coin?
Oh my god, that's a platinum 12 ruble.
It is? I mean, yeah, of course it is. You know, it's gonna be a rough day, Adam. Why don't you keep the coin?
Are you serious? I'll get my pal Stefan to value it. His coin shop's just around the corner.
Hey, maybe you could use the money to redecorate your apartment.
But it doesn't need redecorating.
That's a matter of opinion. The lid wouldn't open while the disc was playing.
Okay, so stop it.
Ocean Dreamscapes. Just what I needed with the day I was having.
Batteries. Thank you. That's it. Okay, so...
A jaunty series of LEDs lit up around the figure.
Almost.
The mannequin was almost doing the trick, but we needed something extra to push Moo over the edge. Flirt, do you mind if I change the music?
Good idea.
Poor Moo.
Okay, that's me.
Fountain of Youth.
Go, Nico.
Where?
To see Bijou. She's been telling me a crock of lies since day one, and right now, I want the truth.
So you're telling me that Bijou and Hobbs were having an affair?
Yeah, so, she's got some explaining to do. Unsurprisingly, the front door was locked.
It's just making me click this button.
Bijou, I need to talk to you.
Can't it wait? I have such a sore head.
No.
No, it really can't.
All right.
In the daylight, and without the fog of incense, the apartment looked even weirder.
George, how delightful to see you.
Why is she so surprised she let me in?
George and I go way back.
Oh, really? Well, don't worry, my dear. I won't steal him, though he is rather a cutie.
Bijou, we're here to clear up a few points, if you don't mind. How are you, Bijou?
I have
Hungover?
the teeniest of headaches, chérie. It always happens when I sleep in the afternoon.
I figured it was the champagne before the nap that had done the damage. I need you to be honest with me, Bijou. Hobbs appears to know you very well. I saw a sketch of you in his portfolio.
Must have been a study for a painting.
Are you sure there's nothing else?
Quite sure.
Did you know that the provenance was fake?
For la malédiction? I had no idea.
Lane said you had him approve it.
Silly fool is getting confused again.
I believe this is for you.
A diamond ring? What has that to do with me?
A gift for you, from Henri.
Henri bought me so many expensive things. He never needed to.
Bijou wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you showing me that?
This is a note from Hobbs that I found in your safe.
How did you get access to that? How dare you?
Bijou, you gave me the keys.
I did? Oh, my head. I don't remember. We didn't do anything else, did we, Georges?
The note is addressed to you, so Lane was telling the truth. You were in charge of the paperwork.
Oh, so what if I was? That's not illegal?
The note from Hobbs makes it quite clear that you knew him rather well.
Oh, all right, I did.
So, you lied to me. So you had the provenance made. You knew it was fake.
I'm not admitting anything.
I think Henri asked Medovsky for more money so that he could buy you that ring.
And maybe that's the reason he was shot.
Nico.
No, honey. She's right. Henri always felt he had to fight to keep me. Truth is, I love them both. Wilf and Henri.
Okay.
And now Henri is dead because of me.
True.
Go ahead. Ask your questions. I promise I will tell the truth this time.
So, you and Hobbs are lovers?
We have been ever since 75. Henri never knew about it. They were in a band together back then.
So you were unfaithful to Henri right from the start.
It was never cheating. I loved them both.
So you had Hobbs fake the provenance so that Lane would approve it for the insurance?
Wilf passed it to me, and I persuaded Lane to sign it. He never knew it was a fake. Wilf is brilliant at what he does.
So what was Medovsky's role in all this?
It was all his idea. He'd had an offer on La Malédiction from someone, so Wilf put Medovsky in touch with me and Henri. He wanted to cash in on both the sale and the insurance. He set up the security company to deal with the robbery. I've been such a fool. Henri was never supposed to die.
I know you didn't mean for that to happen.
Wilf called me yesterday trying to comfort me. He said he would take care of me, that he had plans.
Does that mean he has the painting?
Yes. He joked about a secret place. Something about the original being behind my behind. I didn't understand.
Thanks, Bijou. You've been very helpful.
You know, I had the strangest dream earlier. Henri was here, and we danced together again. Such bliss.
That must have been wonderful. Anyway, thanks again for your time, and... Nico, I think it's time we went to London.
George.
George, do you have something you need to tell me?
Nope.
No. Can't think of anything right now. Let's go, shall we?
Absolutely nothing. Just move on.
So in the end, Hobbs was at the heart of the whole scam.
All we have to do now is find the painting.
Yeah, then we blow everything open and nail Medovsky.
I get that front page story.
And I get to clear my name and keep my job.
So much for your devil-worshipping Gnostics, George.
Well, you know me. Nothing I like more than a good conspiracy. Hold on a second.
What's the matter?
This
Over.
chain. It's from the gate.
So?
It's been forced.
A break-in?
Or maybe a breakout? Hobbs escaping from Lady Piermont?
Maybe. But this doesn't feel right.
Crowbar as well.
Hey, Nico, take a look at this.
Do you think someone used it to force the gate?
Possibly. But their loss is our gain. You never know when you're going to need a crowbar.
True.
I decided to leave the dumpster alone. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. No Hobbs.
Out cold, probably.
Let's go up the drain pipe then.
Hey, Nico. This drain pipe looks climbable.
Are you mad?
Hey, get out of here.
Bloody seagull.
seagull problem, George?
That's one nasty bird. That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Let's put the chain on the crane.
That wouldn't have worked.
Why? Chain on the crowbar. Or crowbar. Wait, why can't I combine things?
It would have made a cool grappling hook, but then I realized the yarn wasn't strong enough to carry my weight.
No.
That wasn't worth trying. Nope, I needed to try something else.
Hmm.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Okay. Still got my cockroach, but I don't think.
There was no lip to fit the crowbar into.
Can I honk the horn, maybe? Maybe that will make the seagull move away.
A blast on the horn had worked last time.
There it is, yeah. Kinda did the... Why is he still there? Just reappeared all of a sudden. Okay, maybe...
Seagull again?
That is one hell of a sharp beak. Hey, Nico.
What, Josh?
You...
Favor and honk the horn.
No problem.
The crane was rusted solid. I'd need more force to free it.
Like a crowbar. Yeah.
Hey,
honk the horn again, please.
What, Josh?
Nico, could you honk the horn again?
Sure.
Come on. Not like we're in a rush over here.
Be careful, George.
There.
Right there, Nico. I'll come and let you in.
Of course you will. Oh, and the doors just open by themselves. Guessing that's where I need to be.
Something isn't right.
We'd better be careful.
Not better save. Actually, 47%. Okay, so we were about halfway through the game now.
Whoa. You better come and take a look at this.
Mon Dieu. It's a Manet.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a Hobbes. In the style of Manet. Or, as the experts prefer to call it, a forged Manet. Hobbs isn't just a restorer, he's a full-blown forger.
Oh, that must be...
You. Hobbs is good. You look very pretty.
And that's you. Oh my, you look very...
Violated.
Yes. Is that Lady Piermont?
Yes.
Is she
Yep.
in your... Oh, so all along we were just modeling for a forgery.
Forgery. Terrific, huh? I can add it to my murder rap. Let's just pretend this never happened, okay?
Okay.
Locked. If Hobbs is home, he's behind this door.
What are you doing?
I'm not exactly sure yet. The elevator platform had metal hoops for securing cars.
Have a look at the fuse box then, maybe.
I decided that some lighting might help. The fuse box buzzed slightly, but nothing happened. I guessed the lighting circuit had gone.
George, be careful. Hobbs said those circuits were old.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the lights off.
Thanks, George. That was really starting to annoy me.
And me too.
There were no freezing Lady Piermonts to placate.
Wait, there's the balcony door though. Which was that?
The door was locked.
Trouble?
A metal strip had been welded to the door frame, specifically to stop anyone levering the door open.
Okay.
I needed a better idea.
Very interesting, very interesting. Okay, so that's the exit. What else do we have here that could...
That was never going to work. The elevator platform had metal hoops for securing cargo.
Plan is forming in my head now. It's either that. To the chain or the other thing.
That should do the trick.
Nice.
So what now?
Let's see what Hobbs keeps tucked away up here.
So this is Hobbs's lair.
Not exactly the penthouse suite, is it?
So it's behind that portrait.
Strange.
Behind your behind.
Hey, Nico, come and take a look at this. This painting. There's something familiar about it.
It's a woman's buttocks, George.
I know that, but I recognize it. You know what? I think it's Bijou.
I don't want to know how you know that, George. But didn't she say the painting was hidden behind her behind?
Exactly.
So maybe.
Yes.
Damn it, it's screwed into the wall.
Also need to look at the phone. Just to get a moment.
What is it?
Hobbs's answer phone, and he's got messages.
Let's hear them.
You have 2 messages. Message 1.
Hobbs, Medovsky here. I'm at the airport. I have to be quick. My flight leaves shortly, and
Final call for passengers for flight BA470 to Barcelona.
it is a shame that you would like to be released from our agreement. It was mutually lucrative. But if that is your wish, I respect it. I shall send my men around to tie up any loose ends. Take care, my friend.
Message 2. Hello, darling. It's Bijou. Look, sweetie, but I'm going to have to put our little plans on hold. I've spoken to that insurance man and his girlfriend and told them pretty much everything. I want to be with you, Wilfie, but Henri's murder, you know. Anyway, I can't possibly leave here until his name is cleared. I feel so guilty, darling. Do you think he knew about us? Do take care with that Russian, my love. Bon voyage, my love. À bientôt. You have no more messages.
Wow.
So Bijou knew about everything.
Of course she did.
She was faithful to Henri in the end. And what if Madovsky's guy got here first?
What if Medovsky's guy's still here?
Finally, I can use the crowbar on something.
La Maledizio!
We found it!
Amazing!
You're sure it's the real thing?
Well, I'm no expert, but yeah, it must be.
Look! In the middle!
It's the same face that Hobbs drew on his sketch, and the same symbol cut into his forehead.
He must have uncovered it when he was cleaning the painting. But I wonder why a tree was originally painted over it.
Like Simeon said, hidden Gnostic secrets. We've got the painting, Nico, but there's gotta be more to find in here.
You're right. Once the police are involved, we won't get another chance.
The sofa was a wreck. Oh no.
Oh, there he is, Hobbs.
Nico?
Oh no! Hobbs! Is he?
Dead?
Yeah.
Sure looks that way.
Poor guy.
He's been strangled. You know, maybe Simeon was right. It seems like anyone who gets close to this painting dies.
The painting didn't kill him, Georges. This is all about money.
Whoever did this was a professional. We need to be careful. Dead man's mints. No law against taking them.
You have no shame, Georges.
Hobbs had been strangled.
Okay.
The mechanism was for opening and closing the skylight. It looked corroded. Take a look at this.
It's a frame. Right?
Someone's cut out a painting from this frame in a hurry. The canvas left around the frame looks just like La Maledizio. If we've got the original,
Then whoever killed Hobbs has grabbed themselves a forgery.
Good.
the skylight was leaking. beautiful scene.
Come on, George. We need to get going.
I'm bored.
Nico, come and take a look at this. Looks like Hobbs has been busy. A map of Catalonia, sketches and notes on the painting.
Do you think Hobbes was looking for this tabula veritatis?
I think Hobbs was a lot cleverer than he seemed. Another Ouroboros. Looks like Hobbs picked the painting apart for clues.
There must be something here that shows us where the tablet is.
A photograph of some kind of human pyramid. It's from an article about Castel Català.
It's Catalan, I think. Catalan Castle.
Hobbs linked it to his sketch of the human pyramid from the painting. Okay, so this is the human pyramid from the painting.
Look, Hobbes has highlighted Castel again.
And he connected the two. So this pyramid could be a castel. Something was familiar about this part of the painting. Marquez was interested in this sketch as well. It's scribbled all over it.
It must be important.
That was almost a great... It looks like a sketch of a figure from La Maledicció.
I guess Hobbes was mining it for clues.
It's the tree from the painting, the one with all the people in it.
Very creepy.
Castel de Pubol.
Oh, it's just gonna say all the names. Okay. We need something.
That wasn't worth trying.
Okay.
That was never gonna work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't make any sense.
What?
That was never gonna work. I needed a better idea.
No.
That was never gonna work. Castel de Besora. It was an article in Catalan about a castel. It was a sketch of an Ouroboros. I needed a better idea.
Don't.
I needed to try something else. I wondered what Hobbes was looking for on a map of Catalonia. The city of Berga. The city of Girona. The town of Figueres. Town of Lleida. The city of Barcelona. I knew that one at least. That was almost a great idea. Almost.
What?
That would be... I didn't really know what I was looking for, but I was sure there was a clue there somewhere.
Where?
Who knows what useful objects this cupboard might hold?
Don't get too excited, George.
Well, looky here. A useful bottle of Diet Cola. You never know when you might need a Diet Cola.
That's Hobbes' last bottle.
He's not going to need it.
Really?
Apart from some old pipework, the cupboard was empty.
Wait. This.
I needed a better...
Yeah, I need to look at the pin board again.
Hobbes wasn't the only one interested in the human tower in the painting. Marquez was clearly trying to figure it out too.
Sons. Castel de Sants.
Castel del Sants. I think Sants means saints.
That's what Marquez wrote on the photo.
So that would make a Castel del Sants a Tower of Saints.
Like in the painting. This must be the clue. I guess this pretty much ties up the investigation, George.
Yeah.
Yep. Should be enough to get Nave off my back.
In the end, it was all about money.
And greed. Medovsky wanted to sell the painting and claim the insurance.
And he didn't care how many people he killed along the way. So what now? Hand over everything to the police?
I guess
Or
so. With what we found out, Langham should have no trouble picking up Medovsky in Spain. I do wonder what that secret map points to.
You still think the evil Gnostics are behind it all?
I don't know. But I do have questions that haven't been answered.
Such as?
Well, what do those symbols on the painting mean? What was Marquez really up to? Why was the sign of the Tabula Veritatis hidden under layers of paint?
And why is the building on fire?
And what did you say fire? We need to get out of here.
no, really? Right. I remember this.
Pouring the cola into the bucket would have been a waste. I dropped.
What's that noise? What does it make these sounds?
Tying the sheet to the crowbar made a halfway decent grappling hook.
Okay. Rambling bottle with a drip bucket.
An open skylight looked like our ticket out of here.
There we are. Now,
This should help us get out of here. After you, Nico. Terrific. Out of the fire into the frying pan.
Wait, George! Isn't that...
Langham. Oh, thank God. Hey, Langham!
Langham! Help! We're up here!
ah. Plot twist.
Quick. Round here.
Why didn't he help us?
I don't know. Maybe because he started the fire. Because he wanted to kill us.
Why?
I have no idea.
You think he killed Hobbs?
Could be. Maybe Simeon too.
So who is he? And who does he really work for?
I don't know. But
Medovsky?
this is not over.
George, do you hear that?
London's finest. Now you be nice to the firemen.
So what now?
Now, we go to Spain in search of the Castel del Sants and the Tabula Veritatis.
The mystery deepens.
Nico and I had thought the adventure was over. Actually, we'd only just started. Nothing was what it seemed. On a trail of corruption and greed, we'd stumbled upon a murderous conspiracy. A conspiracy whose roots lay in mysteries older than the written word. We didn't really have any choice.
Okay, just need to take a very quick break. And then...
Catalonia. the foothills of the Pyrenees. After a short flight and a long drive, Nico and I arrived at Castel del Sans. Back in London, we'd tracked down La Malediccio, and had started to unravel its secrets. The painting was a coded map to the location of the Tabula Veritatis, an ancient artifact which Father Simeon had claimed could raise the devil, for which he and others had already been murdered. We had to find the tabula before the killers. We knew they would stop at nothing.
Okay. Come on, cutscene. Finish. Okay. Right.
Let's just hope we got here before the bad guys.
Seems quiet enough.
Looks like nobody's been here for years.
Must have been a beautiful place once upon a time. You think that
Right. I'll be right back in a moment. And then we'll figure out if this, my wife just got home and she doesn't have keys to the door, so I need to open that up. So bear with me one moment, and then I'll figure out if we continue this here on in or not.
I don't think so.
Did you see who it was?
No, the sun was in my eyes.
Looks like somebody's beating us to it.
But who? Medovsky?
Langham?
Whoever it is, we need to get in there.
All right. You make a diversion. I'll try and reach some cover. And be careful.
Are you kidding? You're the one who's going to get shot.
Sec. Is that it? Yeah, thank you. Be right back. 1 second. And I'm back now. Okay. Well, we are in Catalonia. Wasn't paying a lot of attention. The cutscene, because I was waiting for it to finish. To open the door up. Right. There is someone shooting.
The place looked run down and deserted.
There's something there, though. Got a mop.
On its own, the map wasn't going to fool anyone.
Well.
The place looked run. The shooter would still be watching us.
Yes.
We needed to offer him something for target practice.
Is there anything in this rubble?
That wouldn't have worked.
Why not? Oh.
Climbing over the wall would not have been a great idea.
Nope. Surprised we get shot, actually.
Any ideas?
We need a target for the shooter.
Yes.
Not me.
Oh, a helmet. That was kind of tricky to spot there. And now we have a target for the shooter.
A helmet on a pole? Always useful.
Good.
That wouldn't work.
Maybe this will.
Are you ready?
Can't wait.
Go!
Oh, there it is, a goat. Every game. Be a goat.
Oh no.
Exactly.
I'd made it without getting shot, but I sure didn't feel lucky. Somehow I had to distract the shooter again, and this time I was on my own.
With a goat.
Ghost from the past giving me an evil stare.
Right. Can I get some apples?
The tree was way too sturdy for me to shake any apples down. Uh-oh.
But...
Ouch!
Wait, the goat could, potentially, right?
Oh, heck. Ow!
Guy shot at me.
Hey, that's mine. The goat had eaten Hobbs' carefully crafted provenance.
What? Okay, yarn.
That would be pointless.
Okay, so we need... Somehow I need to... Right, let's try this again.
Oh, heck.
This time we need to... Oh, there it is, dodge. No, hello thing. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you very much for the raids, no shield. Oh. Wait a minute, because now I'm... Yeah, there it is. I had myself twice there. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, Just Robin. Thanks everyone. It's not very glamorous, but I am fighting a goat here, so.
Go on, eat this, boy.
There's that. Can I now?
Couldn't reach the apple pile.
Good. Oh, not good. Yeah. Well, that's even worse, because I
Eat this, boy.
kind of have to distract the goat. Think. Now, you think... Makes no sense. Hate goat puzzles in this game. Yeah, so if 21
Now then, old fella.
doesn't know the game,
Tired, do you?
point and click game. The 5th one in the series, but the 3rd one that's 2D. Do not hit me. Oh yeah, and there's also a guy shooting at me, which makes this even better. Just side. Okay. Problem is, I can't.
Go on. Eat this, boy.
Can't interact with anything whilst it's doing that, because
The goat couldn't reach the apple pile.
I'm guessing that's part of the puzzle. It's Broken Sword 5, this game. I need to throw it there, maybe.
I am in incredible pain.
Right. Got this.
But it wouldn't take him long to eat that apple.
Yes, stop talking, move the tire now. He's, crying out loud. It's, very fitting. That actually sounds like a goat. Okay. Well, that's only half the battle now. Oh no, he's seized them. Good.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
A woodchuck could chuck no amount of wood, since a woodchuck can't chuck wood.
Different game. Right, and let's try and get... See, the guy keeps shooting. So, somehow need to distract him by myself.
Like a panther.
Yes. Oh, and I got an achievement called Order of the Goat now.
The old car was riddled with bullet holes.
Right. Let's see if I can distract him with the mirror.
Frighten the shooter with his own reflection.
That's a bit of a snag. Whoa! Wait a minute. What did it do and how do I untime... One sec. Yeah. Anyone knows the command of reversing a timeout? That would be useful about now. Come on. Keep finding links to use the command. Not the right one. And I don't get why it deleted all the messages as well. Like, it makes absolutely no sense.
Respect, respect, man, respect.
Where the hell? Oh boy. Sorry about this, I'm just trying to find a way to reverse this, but... Not having much luck. Stupid bot. Yeah, you can see it's doing that. I just don't know. It looks to be that way, yes. I just don't know. Surely there should be a command that lets me reverse it. That's the one that I'm looking for. Because I'm an idiot and I left all my bot settings on default. Some of them are... Let me just do... Ah. Nothing is banned, though. There we go. Thank you for that. No, it's not necessarily stressful, it's just annoying when bots have a mind of their own. That's how Skynet started. Oh, okay. That's good to know. See, learn something every day. Right, so what do I need to distract this guy with then?
That wouldn't work.
Well, no. Okay, never mind.
The old tree offered cover from the shooter.
Good mod at that.
The old car was...
Yeah, I thought, for some reason, I thought bans and timeouts are different. But...
A pile of old brandy bottles had been discarded behind the car.
Brandy bottles. Okay. Hmm. I need to do something, essentially.
That was almost a great idea. Almost.
Keep hearing this every so often. That was almost a good idea. Almost. Yeah, I'll remember it for next time that this happens. But I'll need to have a look at my bot settings first and foremost.
The crumbling fountain wouldn't provide me with any cover. The old tree offered cover from the shooter. The old tree offered cover from the shooter.
Yeah, and I left all of mine on default, and they are incredibly stupid. Some of them shouldn't be, but wait, something I can interact with here. Must be something in the car. The goat won't let me get to the car.
Even while he was eating, the goat had his eye on me.
Okay.
The goat had turned away, and I decided to leave him alone. I'd moved the tire further away from the car.
Right, the problem is I need to get in that car. And he's terrified of goats. Okay.
Even while he was eating, the goat had his eye on me.
I have thought of that. I don't have any apples left, though. I do have some yarn.
The goat had turned away, and I decided to leave him alone. The old tree offered cover from the shooter.
It was just before the raid I was thinking of how to get the goat shot, but unfortunately it does not work that way. There is something over there, though. Wait, what if I put this in the tree? No.
To try something else.
Of course.
The old car was riddled with bullet holes.
Go figure.
The old car had been abandoned long ago.
I'm sure there's something useful in it, I just don't know how... Can I set the goat on fire, maybe?
Turned away.
No.
I decided to leave him alone.
That does not work. Unsurprisingly. Right. Anyway, before I forget. There. Yeah, I was lurking around a bit for seeing marbles, and I think we were playing that golf with friends before. Actually realized it was about £4 on PlayStation, so I got that one as well. Never tried the golf game, but I was always looking forward to do it. Where on earth? As long as it wasn't on the keyboard. What am I doing here? Oh, just me trying to get the goat shot and set on fire, and neither worked.
The view was beautiful. I wish I had time to enjoy it.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't getting shot at, for one thing. Wait, can I... No. Somehow I thought...
The old tree offered cover from the shooter.
But I could go... Oh, wait. Can I?
Hey, what? Whoa!
That did not work. So I know I need this wing mirror for something. You'd think I need to blind them. The goat won't let me get near the car, though. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a good rest of the evening, morning. One of those two. Oh, 1:16 a.m. Oh wow. It's yeah. I guess I'm not surprised because it's almost 5 o'clock for me. 5 in the afternoon, so yeah. I do have a Discord account. But a Discord username, that is, but I don't have an actual Discord set up. And I don't know my username. I usually use the Twitch DMs. But I think I can see what was clipped. Eventually. Gives me a bit of time to I think that came through. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm just have to watch it. Oh. That was fun. Yeah, it's always funny, especially when people start spamming them. That still doesn't...
I'd moved the tire further away from the car.
I'm missing something here, and I'm not sure what it is. The goat has a lot of apples. Yeah. And then for YouTube or TikTok or stuff, yeah, I know. I usually post them as well, from time to time.
The old tree offered cover from the shooter. The crumbling fountain wouldn't provide me with any cover. I'd broken off the old car's side mirror.
Thing is, if you did that, why can you not
The car had been abandoned long ago.
open the door? Or maybe I don't need to open the door just yet, possibly. With the goat still being there. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong.
I wasn't going to frighten the shooter with his own reflection.
But maybe...
The goat had turned away.
No.
That was never going to work. That
On the car?
doesn't make any sense.
No worries. Again, thank you for the lurk and for the raid.
That was never...
I might be able to figure this out by tomorrow. Hate goat puzzles.
The old car was riddled with bullet holes.
When you say bullet holes, to me that sounds like a sort of hint.
My phone had no service. I couldn't make calls.
Of course you can't. Right.
Nope. I needed to try something else.
Okay.
The old car was riddled with bullet holes.
Try something else. What does that mean?
I'd moved the tire further away from the car.
I get that. What am I missing here?
The old tree offered cover from the shooter.
Because it looks like I only have a limited number of things to interact with. I can't go that way. I'll try again, but I won't be able to do it. There you go.
What? Whoa!
Guy has lousy aim. I think he's a stormtrooper. Okay.
Even while he was eating, the goat had his eye on me.
Okay, okay.
Even while he was eating, the goat had his eye on me.
Right. Definitely missing something somewhere. Can I put this in the apple tree? Did I try this again? Did try that. Didn't work. I don't want hints. But there must be.
The old
tree
cover from the shooter.
This is
The shots were coming from inside the house.
okay.
The crumbling fountain wouldn't provide me with any cover.
There's something on the fountain. Paperclip?
It didn't work.
Of course it didn't. Safety matches.
They didn't go together.
No. It's definitely with the wing mirror. Can I see anything glinting? Bottles.
A pile of old brandy bottles had been discarded behind the
If I could get one of those bottles, maybe. Although... I set the tree on fire, that would be a good distraction. Right, let's pixel hunt. Usually when in games like this,
provide me with any cover.
when you can't find the solution, there's something to do with pixel hunting.
Coming from inside the house.
Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. It's the last place you'd look. Wilhelm scream.
Don't think I can't see you, senor. If you so much as move an inch, I shall shoot you.
Okay.
Don't move. I was just gonna get... I said, don't move.
It was a wind chime made out of old cans.
What can I throw in it?
I needed a better idea.
Yarn.
That wasn't worth trying.
Why do I have that ball of yarn anyway? Sketch.
Don't move. I was just gonna get... I said, don't move.
Okay. Can I talk to you then?
Senor, please. Whoever you are, hold your fire. I'm not armed.
Good. That makes it easier for me to shoot you.
My name is George Stobart. I'm a friend.
I have no friends.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. All we want is a quick look inside the Castell.
I don't believe you. You are here to kill Senor Marquez.
Senor Marquez? He's alive? Well, he'll vouch for us.
You don't fool me like that. Get out of here before I kill you.
Senor Marquez knows me, I swear.
And I know a lie when I hear one.
Not
Go now,
really.
or I shoot.
Wait, I have important information.
Vostè, vinghi a mim.
Do you understand what I am saying?
Try saying it and let's see.
Ah, well, I'm George Stobart, and I come in peace. Do you mind putting that down? I've had a really bad day.
Guns don't agree with you?
No, and neither do goats. I've got bruises in places that, well, you know, places.
So leave.
We're here looking for something.
Well, go look for it somewhere else.
Please, put the gun down. I'm not armed.
And I'm still not hearing an explanation.
I can understand the old man being edgy, but you look like a woman who's seen the world.
Nice work. You managed to insult Ramon and me in one sentence.
True.
We were helping a man called Marquez in Paris.
He is my father.
I could see where she inherited her temperament. Your father? Well, he's our friend.
Why should I believe you? Show me proof.
Medallion should do it.
I have your father's medallion.
So you're a thief too, huh?
How about this?
That's not proof. Try again.
Maybe this is.
Down his painting. La Maledictio. Look.
Where did you get this?
You don't want to know.
London.
All right. You better come with me, but no funny business, okay?
You know, you sound just like my friend Nico. Nico!
What's going on, Ramon? Who's out there?
Some crazy American. Don't worry. Eva will deal with him.
Papa, these people want to talk to you.
Eva, I thought we agreed to shoot intruders on sight. You?
Well.
How did you find me?
It wasn't easy, senor.
We thought you were dead.
You were wrong.
They've brought you something, Papa.
Can it be? At last, la malédiction.
Well, Senor Marquez, looks like La Malediccio hangs in its right place again.
Indeed. I have waited all my life for this. But
something interesting?
the painting. It is different. The face in the middle.
The one with the symbol of the Tabula Veritatis on it?
How do you know about the tabula?
A priest told me. Said it was the devil's work.
Pah! Priests. Full of lies, every one of them.
Oh, really? Well, this priest said that the tabula was an instrument to raise the devil.
Fool. Who would want to raise the devil?
But you do want to find the tabula.
Yes, because it is a Gnostic treasure. It is special, and my duty is to keep it safe.
I was sure that Marquez still wasn't telling me the whole truth. And now?
I shall decipher the painting.
Okay,
Find the
you do
tabula.
that.
Before she died, my mother said that once the painting hung here again, its meaning would become clear, and the route to the tabula would be revealed.
So, what's the answer? Where's the tabula?
I don't know. The room has changed.
Was there something different about the room back then?
No. Yes. I don't know. You must help me.
Well, how? I'm not a Gnostic.
Senor, you must, because soon the Russian will be here.
He knows about Castel del Sans?
I regret, senor, that in Paris I told his sidekick a little too much.
Ah, well, I guess we'd better figure this out. And fast.
I'll go and keep watch.
Shoot on sight, remember.
Well, Nico, what now?
You try and work out just why the painting has to be in this room. I'll go and see if Eva knows anything.
Whether he knew it or not, I was sure Marquez had the answers.
Right. Have a look at these figures first and foremost.
An old man with a beard was carved into the front of the fireplace. It was very like one of the figures in La Malediccio. Carved into the fireplace was a young man holding an orb. The halo reminded me of the figure in the clouds in La Malediccio. The carving... The stone fireplace was old and dusty. It looked like it had lain undisturbed for decades. The carving looked like the bearded man in the painting. The carving was like the figure in La Malediccio.
Which figure?
La Malediccio, back in its rightful place. But what were the clues? If I looked hard enough, I'd find the answers I needed. The Tower of Saints had led us to the Castel.
Okay.
I wondered where the other clues would take us. Inside the ring was what looked like an affluent town. There was a tower within the ring. Maybe it indicated a place? Within the ring, there were a number of houses. It was a village or a small town. Inside the ring was a castle gate. I had no idea what it signified. The bearded figure was similar to the one on the fireplace in the hall. I wondered if there was a connection. The orb in the old man's hand glowed with a green light.
Green.
The figure of the young man was just like the one on the front of the fireplace. It couldn't be a coincidence. The youthful figure held a glowing blue orb in his hand.
So green and blue. Yeah. I think I know what I need.
So, until you came here, you
didn't know, wasn't interested. I better get back on guard in case anyone else shows up.
Your father needs our help, Eva.
My father needs rest, peace, and quiet. Not more of this Gnostic nonsense.
So, what did you find out?
Not a lot. Eva thinks her father's losing it. She doesn't have much time for Gnosticism. She's never been here before. In fact, Marquez never even talked about the place. As far as I can tell, she and her father never got on. She left home the moment she could.
I don't blame her. So why is she here now?
Marquez begged her, said he was in danger. I guess maybe I'll go inside and have a look around too.
Tell me if you find anything. I'm not having much luck so far. There was a piece of stone on the ground. It looked like a discarded statue.
Pick it up then. Blue statue, good. It's also a blue statue. What the hell? Alright. Oh, there it is.
What is that?
It's an old statue. I think it might help decode the painting.
The broken one.
Maybe I can help. This door's locked anyway.
The door was locked.
Ideally, it would be the full green.
La Maledizio, back in its rightful place. But what?
Okay, so the blue statue goes there. Green
The
statue.
was facing outward, just like in the Marquez photo. I waited with bated breath for something to happen. Nothing.
Of course. To move the plinths somehow. If like that.
Flint seemed to be locked in place.
Okay. Again, no idea what I've done, but it seems to have worked.
Staircase. I never knew. We must go up. We don't have much time.
Yes, you must go up. Yes, yes.
Stairs. Always stairs.
Oh my God, look at this.
Georges? Georges! What's this? A piece of burnt paper with the word Wolfram. That sounds familiar.
Wolfram. I curse that name forever.
What do you know about Wolfram, senor?
Wolfram I spit on the name.
Okay.
So you have
Why?
lived here for a long time?
All my life. My father served here before me. In fact, he named me after Senor Xavier's favorite saint, Saint Ramon, patron saint of the falsely accused.
That's nice.
Not really. The Moors put a padlock through his mouth.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess there's a lesson there for all of us. What is Wolfram?
It was a mining company run by a murdering swine called Gainan. In the Civil War, they backed the fascists. In return, Gainan was given soldiers to do his dirty work. They came here, brought their bloody war to this house.
Just the intro cinematic.
Senor Xavier.
They shot Xavier? Senor Marquez's father?
I was just a boy, but I remember like it was yesterday. Shot him and his friend Hernandez, like animals.
Why did they come here?
They were searching for something, but they brought death with them. But there is one thing I have never understood. Xavier tried to escape through the library. But the library windows are barred. It is a dead end.
Maybe, maybe not.
Who was he?
He was Swiss, a businessman, and a murdering swine.
So what did he want here?
I don't know. When he wasn't torturing the locals, he disappeared to the library. Spent weeks in there, making notes.
We need to access the library then.
His men, they crossed the whole of Catalonia searching for something.
Did they find it?
Who knows? One day, Gainan just disappeared. He never came back. An accident, perhaps, in the mountains. May his soul rot in hell. The soldiers didn't stay long to search for him. They hated him too.
The name Genan was familiar. He was the person who had tried to buy La Maledicción. A coincidence? Perhaps.
There is no such thing as coincidence.
So, when the soldiers left, you took back the house?
Yes. A few years later I returned and cleaned the place up. It broke my heart.
Didn't do a good job.
The library. I could not bear to touch Gainan's papers.
Can I have a look at the library?
Yeah.
No. I have kept it locked to honor the memory of Senor Xavier.
Please, this is important.
I lost the key.
Of course you did.
That evening when I locked it up, I drank to the memory of Senor Xavier. The cellars were well stocked, Senora. It was a long night. I hid the key, then forgot where I hid it, so it is lost. That was all that was left in the morning. I haven't touched a drop since.
I needed to find out what Gainan had been working on in that library.
Yep. That is true. And you also need to find the bloody key to the library.
The plants at least were thriving in the rubble.
The rubble.
Plants at least were thriving in the rubble.
Need to find... Oh. So I did all that with a broken statue when the real one was there. That broken one, I mean. That would have been so much easier. Sundial.
According to the sundial, it was mid-afternoonish.
Ish.
The wind chime looked like it was made from old cans.
Yes. Old cans, yeah.
It was now an overgrown wilderness.
Are you serious? It's only George that the goats hate? It's funny.
The floor of the car was littered with keys from sardine cans. I guess that's where he got all the cans for the wind chime from. A 5D71. Extraordinary. In amongst the rubbish on the car floor was an old brandy bottle. I picked up what looked like an old diary. It was Ramon's.
Okay.
The library will forever be a shrine. No one will enter. I shall hide the key in a safe place. Once I've eaten. I have just what I need and know what to do. Oh, beautiful lady, your eyes are so blue. I just can't stop thinking of you. Ramon was quite the budding poet. Our lives are entwined like ivy on a tree. That is what you mean to me. Nice. Hey, I was reading that. Tin can keys. I guess that's where he got all the cans for the wind chime from. Someone had been sleeping in the car, but long, long ago. The inside of the car was in a bad state.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I think I know where it is. It must be in those wind chimes.
Pretty indigestible, huh?
Let's take a close look to these.
One old sardine can was bulging slightly. I fished around. There was something in it. And there it was, the key to the library.
Making it easy for the Russian guys. I think once we get in the library, this is where I'm gonna leave it for today, because it's been, what, 6 hours almost on the spot. And it's getting a bit tired now. I want to know what's in that library.
Ramon had been true to his word. This place was like a shrine.
Alright, so no interesting cinematics or anything like that just yet. I think this is a very good place to leave it. How much of the game did we finish though? 61%. Okay, so we still have... I think tomorrow is when we're gonna finish this. But yeah, for the time being, thanks to everyone watching. I'm just gonna have a look to see who's online and who we can raid. Let's see here. Who have I not raided recently? Limbo. Okay, do that then. Let's do this. Just gonna start a raid now, and I'm gonna see you guys on the other side. Thank you, everyone, and have a good evening.